A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
The Life of Mary Sothern, radio's fascinating serial drama of a young woman who believes happiness worth having is worth fighting for. Start today to follow her interesting true-to-life story. It comes to you every weekday at the same time with the best wishes of Ipana Toothpaste. Here's the voice of a young and beautiful woman, but a woman who is agitated, distressed, because she's just heard from her dentist that she may be in for serious gum trouble.
I don't know why I put off coming to you, Doctor, but, it all started so gradually. First, I just noticed a little pink on my toothbrush, and until you told me today, I just didn't realize that the whole thing may end up by spoiling my smile.
Friends, don't make that tragic mistake yourself. At the first sign of pink on your toothbrush, go to your dentist and follow his advice to the letter. Of course, your dentist may tell you that your condition is not yet serious, that your gums have grown flabby and sensitive from lack of exercise. So when you say,
Doctor, I'll do anything you suggest.
When you say that to him, there's a good chance that he'll recommend the helpful stimulation of Ipana toothpaste and massage. For Ipana, I-P-A-N-A, Ipana toothpaste, when used with massage, is specially designed to help the health of your gums as well as to clean your teeth. Tonight, brush your teeth with Ipana. Then, just put a little extra Ipana on your fingertips and massage your gums. And you have immediate evidence of the invigorating effect of this famous technique. You feel a tingle, a glow in your gum wall, a tang that's distinctive with Ipana and massage, that is exhilarating to your gums as a quick workout is to the circulation of your body. And that Ipana tang tells the story. It means that Ipana with massage is helping to stimulate your gums, helping to make your gums firmer, healthier, and so helping to make your teeth stronger and brighter and your smile more lovely. Get an economical tube of Ipana toothpaste at your druggist today and start the helpful technique of Ipana and massage tonight. And now, the life of Mary Sothern. You who are friends of Mary Sothern know that one of her outstanding characteristics is a good, strong streak of determination, exercised whenever she feels she's doing the right thing. So, no doubt, you aren't at all surprised when Mary decided to go to Chicago and ask the famous Dr. DeRoy to come to the aid of Phyllis, Max's crippled sister. Mr. Barton, a wealthy friend, failed in his attempt to persuade the doctor to come to Sanders. And frankly, it does seem that Mary hasn't a chance of accomplishing the same thing. This evening, she left Sanders on the 6 o'clock train. This train brings her into Chicago at 8 o'clock, which, if Mary doesn't know, is the identical hour Dr. DeRoy is leaving. It is a little past 8 this same evening, and the Sanders household is a very dreary place without Mary. The weather outside hasn't helped any either. Dark and rainy, and a stiff wind has blown up. Max and Daddy Stratford sit disconsolately in front of the fireplace. A small table lamp is the only light they've bothered to turn on. Daddy pokes half-heartedly at the small fire.
Looks like our fire's about ready to give up the ghost.
Well, we'll be hitting the hay soon, Daddy.
Guess we might as well. Ain't much to do inside, and there ain't nothing you can do outside with the rain coming down like it is.
Yeah, good weather for ducks.
That's an original crack.
Andy.
Mary must be getting into Chicago about now.
Yeah, just about. They told me the train would be a half hour late because of the rain. It's 8:30 now.
Seems like she's been going a week instead of just a few hours.
Cut it out, Daddy. I'm so darn lonesome I can blubber.
I know how you feel. Funny how concerned empty a house can get without a woman.
Yeah, it's kind of like the heart or something is missing. Dead around the joint.
Do you suppose she'll have any luck getting a doc to come here and see our Phyllis?
You can't tell what that foreign pill roller will do.
You gotta hand it to Mary for having the nerve to take a crack at him anyway.
You said it, pal. You said it.
Looks like our fire is out for good now. I think I'll turn in. You coming?
No, not right now, Daddy. I got something to figure out. Take a look at the kids, will you, Daddy?
I see the little tykes are tucked in.
Yeah, all right. Sleep tight, pal, and thanks for staying over.
Oh, forget it. It's a pleasure. Night, son.
Good night, Daddy. Good night. Let's see, what up with them reports? There's going to be somewhere on this desk. Gosh, I wish Mary was here. I can't find a thing. She's not around. It's sure blowing up outside. Holy mackerel. Don't tell me somebody's out on a night like this. I must be hearing things. Oh, I guess I ain't. Somebody at the front door.
Hiya, Max.
Cheney.
Take it easy, pal. I ain't down the block. I'm right here on the porch.
Yeah, I see you all right, Cheney, but... Well...
Oh, come on. Let me in. Find out welcome.
I don't know yet. Get in here out of the drink, anyway.
Sure is an inclement night, ain't it?
Yeah.
Guess maybe I was kind of a surprise package tonight, huh?
No. I was expecting you and Paul Revere. Sit down.
Well, I didn't exactly figure you'd have a candle burning in the window. I thought maybe you wouldn't mind if I dropped in and said hello.
Well, sure. I'm glad to see you, pal, but you should have sent me a cable or something first.
Yeah, for what? Well, so you could have the cops on the welcoming committee?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Insult me? Maybe I'm not a bird of paradise, but I'm not a stool pigeon either.
Okay. Skip it. I'm kind of touchy, that's all. You get that way when you've been ducking the coppers for as long as I have.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm traveling all around since I landed out of here after that gambling raid.
Yeah, I can imagine, but how come you busted into Sanders tonight? This town ain't a cradle of love for you, Cheney, you know.
Yeah, I know that, but I was on my way to Chicago, and I had to go through this burden. Well, it's a rotten night, dark, and it's raining so hard, I says to myself, what the devil, I'll drop in and say hello to my old pal, Max.
Brother, you're taking a chance.
Well, I don't care about the chance.
You don't care about... Hey, have you gone nuts, Cheney?
Maybe, but skip that right now. How'd you come out of your little squabble with the DA?
Not so good. I'm just out on bail.
But you weren't in with the gang. Didn't you tell them you were trying to help the state?
Telling them and making them believe it is two different things. All they could see was that you and I were mixed up in a tough gambling ring. You scrammed, and somebody had to go to the clink. So I was around handy, and they tossed me in.
Must have just about killed that swell wife of yours.
Mary stuck like no guy ever deserved to have a wife stick. She helped raise the bail to get me out.
Boy, you're a lucky dog having a dame like that. You must have been born in a bed of four-leaf clover.
You're telling me. Hell, I'm missing her plenty tonight, too.
Why, ain't she here?
No, she went to Chicago late this afternoon.
It's too bad. I didn't know that. I could have gotten here sooner and drove her up.
Yeah, she'd have had a nice, peaceful drive, ducking cops and police stations all the way.
Oh, hey, you're right, Max. You know, for a minute, I forgot I can't live like regular other people.
I didn't forget. I'm the spot, too, brother.
Yeah, I guess you are if they're still holding that phony charge over your head. You might even ride if they have a trial.
Yeah, there's a darn good chance of it. I ain't no cream puff, but right now I can't afford to let them lock me up.
Got something special on the fire, Ted?
Sure, I just closed a deal for a swell new factory to be built in this town. And if I don't keep out of the cooler, I won't be able to take care of all that business.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, what was that?
Nothing.
Probably the wind hitting the branches up against the window, that's all.
Aren't you sure? Maybe somebody saw you come in.
Oh, what if they did? I'm tired of the way I've been living for the past few months, always ducking people, changing cars every week or so, and traveling on back roads. It's got me punchy.
Well, there ain't much else you can do.
I don't know about that.
What?
Riding alone at night, you get to thinking a lot of crazy thoughts.
Like what?
Max, I've decided to give myself up.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm throwing in the sponge, Max. Whatever they give me is better than I'll get if I keep on going.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Cheney. Wait a minute. And don't go rushing into things.
Max, I can't figure you out. I thought you'd be the last guy in the world that had anything to say against me going straight.
Well, I'm not saying anything against it, pal. I was just like you until Mary came along and straightened me out.
Well, I got kind of a yen for something like that to happen to me. I'd like to do my stint, and then after I come out, find some nice little woman who'd settle down and straighten me out. Oh, what a job she did.
Oh, it's the only life, Cheney. The trouble is, this is a bad time to give yourself up.
Sounds screwy, Max. With the hounds on my heels and the way they are, it's getting close to the time when I gotta shoot it out or get shot.
Oh, but you're not a killer, Cheney.
No. That's why I'd like to be the guy to get a nice quick bullet. Well, I'm sissy enough not to like shooting. I put on a lug act, but that's about all. You got any reason for me not to do it?
Yeah, but it ain't good enough. You see, when you get caught, they put me back in jail with you.
Oh, I get it now. They need me for a witness before they can start your trial.
Yeah, that's it. Believe me, there's a couple of people in this town who'd love to see me put away for life.
And you know what to do with people like that?
Oh, no, you can't get tough, Jim. Now, you have to use your head. There's a guy by the name of Gerald Proust who's trying to edge in on the factory beat. So far, I've kept one step ahead of him.
If you get locked up, he's liable to take over the works.
Sure. He's just waiting for the chance.
And I guess if something like that happened, it'd mean curtains for you in this town, eh?
Yeah.
You'd be back right where you started. Just a mug like I am now, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Not that I mean you're so bad, Chief.
Skip it, I know, Lily.
Well, neither was I got a lucky break, that's all.
Well, that's the kind of a break I want. That's why I want to give myself up.
Sure. I know just how you feel.
But if I do that, you'll be in the soup. I don't like the idea of getting my happiness by robbing somebody else of theirs.
Now, listen, pal. You can't change the world. The whole thing's run kind of like a card game. Somebody has to lose so the other fella can win. That's the way life is, that's all. We just have to play the game the best way we know how. And the fellow that loses shouldn't squawk. So, you just make up your mind and I can take the consequences.
It's a pathetic situation, isn't it? These two men, Max and Cheney, both wanting to do the right thing. Yet, regardless of what they do, one of them almost certain to be hurt. Can you take it any way out of this heartbreaking dilemma? Maybe you're the kind of woman who takes extreme care of her appearance. Or maybe you're the kind of woman who hates to spend a lot of time fussing about herself. In either case, you'll appreciate an easy, quick way that helps protect the very essence of womanly beauty, a bright, frank, charming smile. That quick, easy way is the famous technique, Ipana with massage. And to practice this all-important step in the home care of your mouth, here's all you need to do. After brushing your teeth with Ipana, I-P-A-N-A, Ipana toothpaste, massage a little extra Ipana into your gums. That stimulates your gums, quickens circulation, helps make them firmer, less sensitive, less open to all too common gum disorders. And so by helping the health of your gums, you're also helping to keep your teeth brighter and stronger, your smile the bright, charming thing that will warm the hearts of your friends. Start to use Ipana with massage tonight. And to make sure you're ready to start, ask your druggist for an economical tube of Ipana toothpaste today. Tomorrow, Cheney makes a strange move. Then we follow Mary to Chicago and learn what is happening there. This chapter is an important one, so be sure and tune in at this same time for new events in the life of Mary Sothern.
Our Miss Brooks teaches English at Madison High School. She's very fond of her pupils, and they're very fond of her. She's also very fond of biology teacher Philip Boynton, and he's very fond of his frogs and guinea pigs. This absorption in his laboratory is largely due to Mr. Boynton's natural shyness. Well, that is to say that he's shy in the world of reality. But in the dreams of our Miss Brooks, Philip Boynton is every bit as ardent and attentive as any woman could desire. Let's listen.
Oh, my darling Constance. You're so lovely, so desirable. I feel I could fly on the wings of our love. Won't you join me, Constance, on a flight to paradise?
Contact.
I must pause for a moment, my darling. You know why?
For station identification?
I want to look at you again before I kiss you. And if you notice anything strange in my eyes, dearest, it's stardust.
Well, sweep it under your lids and let's get going.
Oh, isn't it wonderful, Connie? Just you and I alone in our dream house.
Yes, it is, Philip. And if anyone comes calling, we'll refuse to answer the doorbell. Sorry, wrong number. Oh, okay, alarm clock. Oh, you win. Quiet. If I could have slept a few more minutes, that dream might have gotten the Academy Award. Come in.
Good morning, Connie.
Good morning, Mrs. Davis.
I've brought you a little breakfast tray. Hope you like the surprise recipe on it.
Another surprise recipe? I'm still trying to get used to the last one. Rye crisp boiled in breadcrumbs.
Oh, this isn't anything like that, Connie. This is a famous Alaskan dish. Want to know what it consists of?
No, what?
It's very simple. You just take a pound of frozen whale meat, thaw it out, roll into patties, and fry in deep seal fat.
What do you call this Eskimo's delight?
Blubber burger.
Blubber burger?
Yes. Of course, not everyone can enjoy them at first eating. How do you stand on the whale meat, Connie?
I really don't know, Mrs. Davis. I've never stood on any. It was nice of you to bring a tray into my room, Mrs. Davis, but I'd rather have breakfast out here in the dinette with you.
Oh, thank you, Connie. But you haven't had a thing but a glass of milk.
I know. You can't fry that. That is, I didn't feel very hungry.
Oh, that's too bad. Today of all days.
What's so special about today?
Don't you know?
Let's see. Oh, certainly. Yesterday was payday, so today must be rent day. What do I owe you, Mrs. Davis?
I'm not worried about the rent, Connie, although I could use a small loan.
How much?
Well, $5 would do nicely. It's for a donation I promised the Ailing Newsboys Fund.
All right, Mrs. Davis, I can let you have $5.
You sure you won't miss it?
No, I won't miss it. The people I owe the payment on my car might miss it, but I'll take care of that later. I've had my eye on a bag in Justin's department store, and I've decided to throw caution to the winds and buy it this afternoon.
The one you told me about, green alligator skin?
That's the one. Of course, I'll have to postpone a lot of my time payments. The car, my coat, the watch I bought for Mr. Boynton, but it's worth it. Wait till you see that bag, Mrs. Davis.
But what about your creditors? What do you tell them?
I'll write them all polite letters.
Letters? What do you say?
Oh, I'll think of something. I'm an English teacher, ain't I? Aren't I? Am I not?
You certainly must have your heart set on that bag.
Oh, I have. Do you think Mr. Boynton will like it? He likes frogs and lizards and things.
Then this alligator bag ought to be right up his alley.
Lucky alligator bag to be up an alley with Mr. Boynton. Oh, that must be Walter Denton. He's giving me a lift to school. I'll be there in a minute, Walter.
Is your car in the repair shop again, Connie?
Yes, the garage says they just have to get one more part for the car before I can drive it again.
What part is that?
A motor. Hello, Walter. Come in.
Thanks, Miss Brooks. I just came in to tell you to be sure and bring a coat with you this morning. It's colder than a school teacher's heart out. I mean, some school teachers' hearts, Miss Brooks. You're a warm one.
Thanks, Walter. You can butter me up on the way to school. I'll go get a coat. I'll just be a few minutes.
Did someone let that cat in again?
It's me, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, Walter, I'm glad you came in. We've got to make arrangements for the surprise party.
Does she know it's her birthday?
No, just like last year, she's forgotten about it completely.
Well, then the party will go over that much bigger. Did you find out what she wants?
Yes, I did, Walter. It's a green bag in Justin's, but she's threatened to buy it for herself.
Golly, that's no good.
I know. So I thought up this scheme. If we all borrow some money from her, she won't be able to buy it. Then we can give it to her for a present. I'll call the Conklins and tell them to be sure and borrow something from Miss Brooks when she gets to school.
Good. She's so soft-hearted she'll never turn anybody down, as long as there's a hard luck story with it. I'll put the bite on her and... I'll borrow something on our way to school.
Here she comes. I'll go back into the kitchen. I don't want her to think we've been conspiring.
Okay, Mrs. Davis.
Well, that wasn't such a long wait, was it, Walter?
Oh, not at all, Miss Brooks. Gosh, that's a nice coat. When did you buy that?
Within the next 18 months. Let's hurry, Walter. I couldn't touch a morsel of Mrs. Davis's breakfast. I'd like to get a bite on our way.
Don't worry, you will.
Palmolive Soap is giving away prizes worth $67,000. A grand prize of $25,000 in one lump sum, or $100 a month for life. And that's not all. There are over 2,000 prizes in Palmolive's big treasure chest contest. Ford sedan, Westinghouse laundromat, From Silver Fox scarves, Toastmaster toasters, and it's easy to enter. Complete the last line of this jingle.
A fresher, brighter-looking skin is something I would like to win. I'll get Palmolive soap today. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Write your last line on a plain sheet of paper or use an official entry blank giving complete rules obtainable at your dealers. Include your own and dealer's name and address and mail with the big word Palmolive from the front of the wrapper of one regular and one bath-size cake of Palmolive soap to Palmolive, Box 92, New York 8, New York. Now here's the jingle once more.
A fresher, brighter-looking skin is something I would like to win. I'll get Palmolive soap today. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Mail your entry to Palmolive, Box 92, New York 8, New York. Get Palmolive soap for a lovelier complexion. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive's beauty results.
I just had a tune-up job done in the car, Miss Brooks. Runs pretty smooth, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, Walter. What kind of a car was this? Is this?
A 1938 Hudson.
Certainly held together for the past 10 years.
So have you, Miss Brooks. Not that I'm comparing you with a car or anything, but, well, you're still so youthful. Nature's treated you extremely well. Why, you haven't even got any crow's feet.
Nature probably knows I can't afford shoes for them.
I don't like to keep bothering you with my personal problems, Miss Brooks, but could I once more?
Could you once more what, Walter?
Bother you with a personal problem. It's about a financial matter.
What kind of a financial matter?
A loan?
Are you asking me or telling me?
I'm telling you? I'm telling you. I'm broke.
Really? How long have you been a school teacher?
I'm serious. I've just got to get some money somewhere. It isn't like it was for myself. I wouldn't even ask if it was for myself.
Who is it for?
It's for a friend of mine. He's an iceman, and his horse fell down the other day, and he's laid up in the barn now, and my friend hasn't been able to sell any ice.
Oh, that's too bad, Walter.
He doesn't know when the horse will be on his feet again, and he's just had a baby.
The horse?
No, the iceman.
Well, that's a switch.
His wife has a baby, you see, and they haven't got enough money to buy milk to feed it. Let alone the other 7 children in the family, plus oats. Sad, Miss Brooks?
Saddest thing since Camille. How much do you want to borrow, Walter?
$5 would help a lot.
Okay, here you are.
Gosh, thanks. Are you sure you won't miss it?
No, I won't miss it, Walter. The people who sold me this coat may miss it, but I'll take care of that later.
Thanks again. You don't know what this money will do for these people. And you'll get it back just as soon as my friend's foot heals.
Your friend's foot? I thought it was the horse who fell.
The horse? Oh, sure. But didn't I tell you? When the horse fell, my friend tried to lift him up and sprained his own ankle.
Oh, great. Between his sick horse, sprained ankle, and having a baby, your friend is the busiest iceman I ever knew.
Oh, we're right near school. Oh, gosh, I got so wound up talking about my poor friend, I forgot to stop and let you get some breakfast.
Well, after that story, Walter, I'd feel guilty eating anything but hay. I'll have an early lunch in the cafeteria.
Okay, Miss Brooks. Well, here we are.
Thanks, Walter. Say, isn't that Harriet Conklin going up the steps?
Yeah, that's Harriet. Oh, you better hurry. She's anxious to talk to you.
How can you tell from the back of her neck?
I'm psychic about some things. Go ahead, Miss Brooks.
All right, Walter. See you later. Good morning, Harriet.
Oh, good morning, Miss Brooks. I'm so glad we bumped into each other before school starts. I've been very anxious to talk to you.
Walter is psychic at that, among other things. What did you want to talk to me about?
Well, it's rather embarrassing. Not that you're hard to talk to or anything, but, golly, I just don't know how to say it now that we're face to face.
Well, we'd look pretty silly chatting back to back. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, it's really not my trouble, Miss Brooks. It's just that I've got to get some financial assistance for a friend in need.
What friend, Harriet?
Well, it's a little boy I know. He comes from a very poor family, and in order to help his folks, he shines shoes after school. Now, he's got a little dog that helped him get his business started.
What did he do, put up the money?
No, Miss Brooks. He used to do tricks and attract customers. But just the other day, he fell down and hurt his foot. Now, the poor little dog can't even get downtown anymore.
Well, I can get him a lift downtown if he doesn't mind riding on a lame horse.
I don't understand.
Oh, I don't either. But how much do you want to borrow?
Well, right after he was hurt, they took the little dog to a hospital, and the bill there was $8.
He must have had a semi-private room. Well, here's the $8, Harriet.
Oh, thank you, Miss Brooks. You sure you won't miss it?
No, I won't miss it. The people I owe the payment on my watch might miss it, but I'll take care of that later. Anyway, I still have enough left to pick up that bag at Justin's this afternoon.
You have? Oh, I mean, what bag?
A green alligator job that I've had my eye on for weeks.
Oh. Well, before you go to your room, Daddy would like you to stop in at his office.
Uh-oh, what have I done now?
Why should you think you've done something, Miss Brooks? Golly, just because Daddy's a principal is no reason for anybody to be afraid of him.
No, maybe you're right, Harriet.
Good morning.
Morning, Daddy. See you later, Miss Brooks.
Bye, Harriet.
Will you step into my office a moment, Miss Brooks?
Certainly, Mr. Conklin.
Ah, at ease. Have a chair.
Yes, sir.
As you know, I was a major in the last war. Spent almost 4 years in charge of the post exchange at Camp Bobrick, Ohio.
Stout fella.
Yes, although I've been returned to the arms of my loved ones for over 2 years now, I opened my last box of Hershey's in 46. I must confess there are aspects of military life which bear remembering.
Such as?
Oh, the camaraderie, esprit de corps. Don't you agree, Miss Brooks?
Oui, mon capitaine.
Now, you've been teaching at Madison High for over 5 years, haven't you?
That's right, Mr. Conklin. And in that time, I've had a lot of esprit de corps, but very few raises. I think the last one was way
now,
back in...
let's not talk shop, Miss Brooks. I realize that you haven't had a raise in some time, but after all, it's a universal complaint these days, and one which can't be remedied overnight. Meanwhile, you get by very nicely on the money you earn, don't you?
Well, speaking frankly...
That's the only way to speak, Miss Brooks. Now, if you don't mind, I'll come to the point. I've got to have some financial assistance for a friend of mine in distress.
Another one?
This poor chap was one of my GI assistants during the war. Just a corporal, but I recommended him for a War Department citation.
Really?
Yes. You never saw anyone fill a Coke machine like this lad. As for stacking Kleenex boxes, well, after the war, he got married and started to raise a family. That was 3 years ago, but luck didn't favor this boy. He lost one job after another. Things went from bad to worse.
You mean he became a teacher?
No laughing matter, Miss Brooks. He's just written me that his wife is going to have another baby. Their fourth.
In 3 years?
There's a set of twins. In any event, he's desperate. He can't even afford a hospital room for his wife.
Well, I know where there's a semi-private room if she doesn't mind dogs. I mean, how much would you like to borrow, Mr. Conklin?
Well, I've asked many of my friends for $5 or $10.
I see. Well, I get
But
that.
you're such an old friend, Miss Brooks, I feel that I can ask you for $15.
Before our friendship gets any older, here's the $15.
Oh, thank you, Miss Brooks. You're sure you won't miss it?
No, I won't miss it. The people I owe a repair bill on my car might miss it, but I'll take care of that later.
Very well. That'll be all then. Dismissed.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Brooks, but may I sit at this table with you? The school cafeteria is pretty crowded today.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Boynton. You'll forgive me if I go ahead with my lunch.
Oh, of course.
I want to eat this salad while it's still warm.
There's something I'd like to talk to you about.
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
I've heard from many people how generous and warm-hearted you are under your veneer of seeming sophistication. Of course, I've always known that you're true blue, a 100% human being, deep down below the surface.
Why, Mr. Boynton, you've been peeking at my x-rays.
I'm serious. I know that I can appeal to you for assistance without fear of embarrassment. And I know when you hear my story, you'll want to help.
Et tu, Boynton? Well, what's your story?
Well, I have this friend who's also a biologist.
From a poor family?
No, his family's very wealthy, as a matter of fact.
But he's married and has 7 children and 1 on the way.
No, he's a single chap.
But he's got a bad sickness.
No, he's in the pink of condition.
Oh, wait a minute, I know. His little puppy broke its leg.
Oh, he hasn't any puppy, but his Great Dane just won a blue ribbon.
Wrong again. But give that lady a box of Red Heart and 2 tickets to next week's flea circus. Look, Mr. Boynton, I'll bet your friend's horse is so lame he can't even ride him to work,
Well, my friend drives a Cadillac. Look, if you'll just let me finish, I'll be as brief as possible. You see, he's leaving town. He's got about 30 white mice and frogs that he wants to give me.
Oh, so that's it. They're sick.
Oh, no, not at all. They're wonderful specimens.
But they're orphans.
Please, Miss Brooks, what I'm trying to tell you is that I'll need about $20 for the added equipment it'll require to house them.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Here, Mr. Boynton, here's $18. It's all I have left. Let a couple of the mice double up.
Thank you, Miss Brooks. I certainly appreciate this, but are you sure you won't miss it?
No, I won't miss it. The people I owe the payments on my car, watch, and coat might miss it, but I'll take care of that later. There's only one thing that's not going to be put off, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, what's that?
A green alligator bag I've got my deep down underneath little warm heart set on. My first stop after school will be the nearest bank that lends money.
All right. Attention. Quiet, please. Now then, Harriet, it was your idea to have this surprise party for Miss Brooks. Suppose you outlined the plan.
All right, Daddy. First of all, did we all borrow enough from Miss Brooks to keep her from getting that bag she wants?
Mrs. Davis and I took $5 each from her.
I nailed her for I appropriated $15.
And she loaned me $18.
Good for you, Mr. Boynton.
I'm afraid it's not good enough, Mr. Conklin. She told me at lunch she was going to the bank and borrow the money for the bag.
Oh, golly, that'll spoil everything.
I know. Why don't we call the store and tell them under no circumstances to sell her that bag? Tell them we're buying.
Excellent, Walter. It's a wonder that agile mind of yours doesn't function quite so efficaciously in the schoolroom.
Gosh, thanks, Mr. Conklin.
Then I'll run down to the store, pick up the bag, and take it home. Now, who'll get Miss Brooks and bring her over to our house?
Oh, I will. I'll call for her at about 5 o'clock and bring her over to your house at 6.
Fine. Now, synchronize watches, everybody.
Let's see, confidential loan department. This is it. Pardon me, I've read your ads, but I'd still like to be assured that any business we transact will be strictly confidential.
You may be quite certain of that, miss.
What?
I I said we treat all our transactions with the utmost secrecy.
Well, you can let me in on it. I'd like to borrow about $35.
Yes, ma'am. What is your occupation, please?
I'm a school teacher.
How long have you been teaching, and at what school, please?
5 years at Madison High. And how do you sound when you've got laryngitis?
Very comical. You write your name and address down, and I'll get you the money.
Is that all there is to it?
Yes, we don't believe in a lot of red tape.
Oh.
All you have to do is sign a few papers. First here.
Yes.
Now here.
Right.
Now this one.
There you are.
Now here.
Mm-hmm.
And here.
Again.
And this one.
Yes.
Now we start on the second page. Here.
Yes.
And here.
Mm-hmm.
And here.
Mm-hmm.
And here. And here.
Can I help you, madam?
It's Miss Brooks. I'd like to see an item your department has been featuring in your window display.
What item is that, Miss Brooks?
It's a green alligator.
What?
A green alligator. I've seen it in your window every day for weeks now.
Have you ever heard of Alcoholics Anonymous?
You mean to tell me you don't know what I'm talking about?
Oh, not at all, Miss Brooks. You know you don't know what you're talking about, don't you?
Or do you? Of course I do. Let's start all over again. There's a purse made of green alligator skin that's been in your window.
Oh, that thing. Oh, you wouldn't want to own that. Why, it wouldn't do a thing for you.
It wouldn't have to. I've got a job. May I see it, please?
Funny thing about that model, I sold the last one not a half hour ago to, Miss H. Conklin, I believe.
Well, couldn't you get one just like it if I... H. Conklin? That's Harriet. Why, that little demon. Maybe if I get her another bag, she'll trade me the green one. No, she wears a lot of green. Besides, she has alligator shoes, too. Well, I might as well go over to her house and see what I can do anyway.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your monologue. But, H. Conklin won't be home for a while. She said she had a lot of shopping to do. And then she's going to get a manicure at Antoine's.
Well, I'll go to her house and wait. Thank you, and good day, J. Edgar Hoover. Hello, Mrs. Conklin. Is Harriet at home?
Why, no, Miss Brooks. She's out doing some last-minute shopping for the... Miss Brooks! Isn't it terribly early? I mean, with the days getting shorter all the time, it seems like about 5 o'clock.
It is 5 o'clock. May I come in, Mrs. Conklin?
Oh, of course.
Who's that at the door, Martha? Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Martha, did Harriet get back with all... Miss Brooks! Isn't it a little early? I mean, it only seems like 5 o'clock.
5-1.
I'm here in the living room a minute, Miss Brooks. Oh, good. I'd like to talk to you.
Yes. Will you excuse us, please, Miss Brooks?
Surely.
What happened? Why is that so early? Well, I don't know what it was. Somebody must have slipped up. That's all I've got to say.
I wonder if they've had a confidential loan lately.
I'll be right there.
Hello, Walter.
Hello, Mrs. Conklin. I got all the stuff. Funny hats, noisemakers, confetti, and streamers. Oh, come on in the living room and we'll start decorating the place.
But, Walter, look who's here, Walter.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hi, Walter.
Now, we'll take the streamers and we'll start in this corner of the room and we'll... Miss Brooks!
When you hear the tone, the time will be 5-2.
This one's on me.
Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin. I was just over to Mrs. Davis's house, but you...
Say no more, Boynton. Come into the living room.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Hi.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Conklin. Walter.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. As I started to say, Mr. Conklin, I went over to Mrs. Davis's to pick up Miss Brooks, but she... Miss Brooks!
I know I'm terribly early, but I wish I knew for what.
I'll answer it. Must be Harriet. Hello, dear. Mrs. Davis. Come in, won't you?
I got the bag, Mother, and I had it gift wrapped. Oh, it looks just super.
I brought the cake, Martha. Well, hello, everybody.
Hello, Mrs. Davis. Harriet.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Well, there's nothing else we can do now but wait. Miss Brooks!
Somebody said Miss Brooks once more. I'm going to change my name to Lucy Pumpernickel.
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. We might as well tell her. Miss Brooks, this little gathering is in honor of your birthday.
My birthday? How do you like that? I forgot it again.
Miss Brooks, as a token of our esteem and affection, may we present you with this little gift.
Go on, Miss Brooks. Open it.
The gift is something you wanted for a long time, Connie.
Oh, the green alligator bag. So that's why everybody borrowed money from me today.
That's right. We didn't want you to get it for yourself.
Well, this is certainly the nicest present anybody ever bought me, with or without my money.
Oh, we didn't get this with your money, Miss Brooks. Look inside the purse.
What? Oh, what's this? 5, 10, 20? It's all here.
That's right, Miss Brooks. Well, now that we all know it's your birthday, suppose you tell us how old you are.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, our Miss Brooks. Happy birthday to you.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
So you see, I won't need the $35 I borrowed from you people yesterday. Here it is.
Fine. The interest is practically nothing.
Oh, that's nice. May I have a receipt, please?
Of course.
Just sign here.
Yes.
And here.
Yes.
And here.
Yes.
And here.
Yes.
And here.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, you can see this come true, revealed by a luster cream shampoo. You'll see your hair lovelier, your wave or curls softer, more glamorous, easy to do quickly. Even in hardest water, luster cream shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, easier to manage, brilliant with sheen. Don't wait. Tonight, use luster cream shampoo. Not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty magical cream. Discover why it's by far the top favorite cream shampoo. Get the big jar, $1. Smaller sizes, either tubes or jars. Tonight, you can be a
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
This is CBS, the Star's address.
The CBS Radio Network proudly presents the Red Skelton Show. For the next half hour, we invite you to laugh your head off with Clem Cadiddlehopper, Willie Lump Lump, Deadeye the Western Cowboy, Cauliflower McPug, Junior the Mean Little Kid, San Fernando Red the Politician, and all the other hilarious characters portrayed by you-know-who on the transcribed Red Skelton Show.
Orchestra Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGee, and Dick Ryan and the Smith Twins will be me, Rod O'Connor. From the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, we present a story entitled Cauliflower Fights Tonight, and it stars Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Red Skelton.
Good morning, Mr. Skelton.
Hey, Mr. Fred, are those the morning papers?
Yes, but I think you'd better skip the sport page.
Why?
Oh, well, there's a picture of that punch-drunk prize fighter you bought, that Cauliflower McPug.
Excited. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. I read what's there. It says excited. Let's see. Oh, boy. You know, to think of the trouble I almost got myself into when I bought this guy.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
Well, remember I told the press what a great fighter he was?
Yeah?
And then that dopey gangster, he actually believed it.
Oh.
So he bet $50,000. Pay attention, this is the plot.
Yeah?
That dopey gangster believed it. And he bet $50,000 on McPug to win. And then he threatens to kill me if I don't pay off, if McPug loses the fight.
Yes, but what if McPug loses?
That's just it. He won't lose, because Rod O'Connor is going to make him get out of town. Here, excited. I'll get it. Hello, Red Skelton speaking.
Hello, you big windbag.
Yeah.
Look, this is Trigger Happy McGeehan.
Yeah?
I just called to let you know I'm keeping my eye on you until after the fight tonight. And if McPug loses, you'd better have my $50,000 ready.
Oh, well, look, you'll get your money back, all right. Don't worry, there's not going to be a fight. You see, McPug's not going to show up tonight.
I've got news for you, blabbermouth. I talked to McPug.
Huh?
And he's going to be there. And you better have my money or else.
You sound like a real killer.
Yeah.
A real man killer.
I am, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Oh.
Tell me, what's wrong, Mr. Skelton?
That guy, he just said if McPug is going to go through with the fight.
Yeah?
Yeah. And if I don't return his losses, he's going to take me for a walk.
Oh, no, you mean a ride.
No, a walk. Have you seen those prices on those used cars on
Well, now, you just calm down. Goodness, I've never seen anyone so high-strung.
Oh, you should have seen my grandfather.
Oh, was he high-strung?
Along with 6 other politicians.
Well, if I were you, I'd try and relax.
Oh?
Maybe you'd feel better if I put on a David Rose record. You know, a new one came today.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Well, put it on, will you? Music helps me to think.
Red Skelton will be back in a moment. In the meantime, this is Roy Rowan reminding you that your radio makes it possible for you to hear history as it happens. With pre-convention excitement taking hold across the country and radio listeners looking forward to thorough convention coverage, it's interesting to note that it was only 32 years ago that radio brought its first election to the public. That was in 1920. Today, radio's complete convention and election coverage are a standard and valuable part of election years. On Monday, July 7th, the Republican convention begins in Chicago. CBS Radio will bring you continuous coverage by the famous CBS Radio news staff, including Edward R. Murrow, Robert Trout, Lowell Thomas, Eric Severide, Larry Lasser, and many other outstanding reporters. Starting Monday, July 7th on CBS Radio, you will hear history as it happens at the Republican convention. And now, for tonight's convention of comedy, back to Red Skelton.
How do you feel now, Mr. Skelton?
I'm worried about that silly McPug trying to fight.
Oh, I wish there was something I could do to help you.
Yes. Oh, somebody's at the door. Yeah. I'll hide.
Who moved that cellar door? It's at the other end of the hall. Now, calm down. It's only Rod O'Connor.
Oh. Hiya, Brent. Oh, Connor, come here. I thought you were going to talk this McPug into leaving town. I thought you were going to do that for me.
Well, I did, but he refused to leave. I talked to him.
Yeah, but didn't you tell him if he fights and loses that we're both going to get bumped off?
Yeah, I told him.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you suggest now?
Oh, I don't know. Prudential and Metropolitan are both good.
To help his jokes along, he has ad-libs all over.
Well, pull yourself together. You're a man, aren't you?
Well, I guess. I think I'm a man.
What makes you think so?
Well, I always get a seat on the bus.
Not good, but it's better than what's here.
Somebody's at the door. Don't let him in. Don't let him in. Peek through the door first. See who it is. Will you see who it is? That cellar is still at the other end of the hall.
Well, now, calm down, boy. I won't let anyone hurt you.
Oh?
I'll fight to the last drop of blood.
What was that?
That was it. Hey, look, I'll hide and I'll peek out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's a cowboy. And he's so bow-legged he could sit down standing up. Yes?
Howdy. Is this where Red Skelton lives?
Yes?
Yeah. I'm Deadeye. Texas Deadeye. And I aim to go back to Texas. Just as soon as the smog thins out so I can aim myself in the right direction.
Well, come on in.
Yeah. I'll have to turn sideways. You see, this door's a little narrow.
Boy, you sure are bow-legged.
Oh, that's nothing. You should see my girl.
Yeah?
When she runs, she looks like an egg beater. Say, got a picture here. Tell me, have you ever seen this, hombre? Hombre?
Why, yeah, that's Trigger Happy McGeehan.
Yeah. You know, he's wanted down in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
We've been looking for him for some time now. He's wanted for robbery, murder, and stealing 2 drums of TNT and selling oil stock. That's no good. Phony.
Oh. Well, you'll probably get him tonight at Cauliflower's fight, but be careful, you know, he's a pretty tough customer.
Yeah. Stranger, you're talking one of the toughest hombres that ever...
That ever what?
You name it, I'll back it up, boy. Look, you see that poker in the fireplace over there?
Yeah?
You hand it to me, I'll show you something.
Okay.
Now, very few people can do this, but I'm going to take that poker...
Yeah?
And I'm going to bend it with my teeth, Texas style. Well, it's a good thing us Texans ain't big eaters.
Oh, toothless? After that, how about a drink?
Okay, give me one of them Texas humdingers.
What's that?
That's 3 parts gin, 5 parts bay rum, a can of Sterno, and a half a gallon of wood alcohol, and serve it in a chilled saddlebag. With a spray of poison ivy and an olive. If you have one.
Oh. Well, tell me, what happens to you after that drink?
Well, after the first drink, you hear a herd of horses going by.
Then what happens on the second drink?
You hop on one of them and round the rest of them up. Say, where's this guy, Skelton?
Oh, he's safe.
Good. Will you tell him to hide until that I get that McGeehan guy, will you? Mm-hmm. Tell him to go somewhere far away.
Where do you think he should go?
He's a Yankee, ain't he?
Yeah?
Well, just tell him to head for Texas. They'll tell him where to go. Look, now, I'll see you right after the fight.
All right, but be careful. You know that McGeehan's a killer.
Don't worry about me. I'm fast on the draw. And this is a hair-trigger gun I got. What's this? We got to do something about that dandruff, don't we, huh? Well, so long, partner. What do you know? I fell down the cellar. The front door must be at the other end of the hall. Now, you stay close to Skelton, will you? And I'll keep my eye on that McGeehan boy.
Hey, Skelton, come on out. He's gone.
Okay. Boy, I hope that guy gets them before that guy gets me.
Well, it's about time for the Cauliflower fight. Shall we go?
And use my car in case you're followed. Of course, it's just a runabout.
Runabout?
Yeah, there's no floorboard.
Why don't you buy Mr. Fred a new car?
Me buy him a new car?
Sure.
Look, boy, I got news for you. I got a wife, 2 kids, and a tax collector to support. Come on.
Yeah.
There's the car. You'll have to crawl through the window. The door don't open.
You know something?
What?
This is the first Lincoln I've ever seen with a beard.
Yeah, you know, this car's so old.
Yeah?
You have to put Seratan in the gas tank.
Hey, I think the motor's getting a little hot.
Oh, there goes Old Faithful again.
Let's park this bucket of bolts.
Okay, there's a parking space.
Oh, you can't get this tanker in there.
Oh, who can?
You can't.
I'm an expert. I'll show you. Patience is all. Sure put up a great fight.
Hey, duck down.
Look.
Did you see who I saw?
Oh, no.
McGeehan.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Come on, hurry. We'll duck into this fighter's entrance.
You go in. I'm going to stay here. I'll stay in the car and listen to the fight on the radio.
And before the fight, I understand that the Smith twins are going to sing When I Dream.
I never run when I can walk. I never walk when I can sit me down. I never sit me down when I can go to sleep. 'Cause when I sleep, I always dream. And when I dream, I always dream of you. I never swim when I can float. I never float when I can sail a boat. I never sail a boat when I can drift and dream. 'Cause when I drift, I always dream. And when I dream, I always dream of you. And there you are, a million stars above you. And that's how many times I say I love you. I never talk when I can sing. I never sing when I can kiss your lips. And when I kiss your lips, I always close my eyes. And when I close my eyes, I dream. And when I dream, I always dream of you. Arriba, arriba! And there you are, a million stars above you. And that's how many times I say I love you. I never talk when I can sing. I never sing when I can kiss your lips. And when I kiss your lips, I always close my eyes. And when I close my eyes, I dream. And when I sleep, I always dream. And when I drift, I always dream. And when I dream, I dream of you.
Red Skelton will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I have the pleasure of presenting a gentleman whose distinguished voice you'll hear every Sunday this summer on CBS Radio.
Hi, this is John Altavoni. If you're not donating Sunday night, just give us a listen on CBS Radio. I'll be on with my friend Frank Fontaine. I won't be donating. I'll be just hanging around not donating. You know, if I ain't got nothing to do, I'll be just hanging around not donating. I'll be there with you, Frank, huh?
Yes, you certainly will, John. So give us a little listen on CBS Radio.
He's a goofy guy.
Yes, give a little listen to the goofy great comedy on the Frank Fontaine Show every Sunday this summer on CBS Radio. Now, back to Red Skelton.
Hey, fat boy.
Yeah, hi, Deadeye. What's up?
McKeon just came in, and I'm keeping him covered.
Hey, where you going?
I'm going in to see Cauliflower.
Sorry, nobody can see him. He's in his dressing room. You can identify the body through the regular channels at the morgue after the fight.
I'm Rod O'Connor, one of his managers.
Oh? Well, then, go right on in.
Yeah, I'm in there tonight, boy. Boy, I sure hope I'm as good as my manager, Red Skelton, said I am. That's how I work.
Oh, you'll be all right, sugar.
Who's this Cauliflower, a new girl?
No, it's the same one. I just had her repainted.
All right, outside, sister.
Hey, what you too excited about? You act like this is the first time I was ever in the ring, kid.
Well, that's the trouble. You've been in there too long. You hear birds and bells.
Look, Buster, don't get me wrong. When I hear birds and bells, I'll give up the old fight game, boy. I'm not punchy. Don't get me wrong. I'll never forget my biggest fight.
Yeah?
I walk it. Can we get out of this, Avery? It's driving me nuts.
Oh, brother, you really flipped your lid.
Oh, yeah? You think I flipped my lid, huh?
Yeah.
You think I'm really going, huh?
I really do.
I got news for you. You ought to see them wrestlers that I room with.
Wrestlers?
Oh, them poor dunkers. They're really gone, them guys. They're really gone.
What's the matter with
You
them?
ever heard people about going being gone? These guys are really gone. And if you tell them they were going, they would ask you when are they coming back. You know, I tell you about my big fight?
No.
We were fighting under the Marquis of Queensberry rules, you see.
That's tonight.
That's tonight, yes. And there's no hitting below the belt, is there?
Yeah, are you all right?
I'm okay, Court. My pants are a little tight under the armpit.
Well, I'll be in your corner with a bucket of water and a towel.
Do what?
I said I'll be in your corner with a bucket of water and a towel.
Well, look, boy, I'm going in there to fight, not to take a bath. I hear singing, but no one is there.
Oh, boy, this is going to be murder.
Yeah, well, how do you like that? Oh, good heavens. For a fight bell, they're using Big Ben. How do you like that?
Okay, go on, get into the ring.
Okay. Boy, it sure is a long walk from the dressing room to the ring, isn't it?
What are you yelling about? We've got to carry you back.
Hey, would you do me a favor?
Yeah.
When the bell rings, aim me at the other guy that I'm to fight and give me a little chub, will you?
Well, that's him over there, and watch him because he's as strong as an ox.
Yeah, he may be stronger, but I'm dumber, boy. Hey, boy, one of the boys must have got knocked out cold. I hear an ambulance coming. What's that? Is it a raid? Everybody run.
No, come back here and sit down.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, Cauliflower McPug at 132 pounds. And in this corner, Slugger Hercules weighs 294 pounds, 6 ounces.
Looks like it's going to be an even battle all the way.
Okay, now get to the center of the ring for your instructions.
Yeah, all right, gentlemen. Now, let's feel your gloves. Hey, what is this, McPug? A horseshoe in your glove?
Well, I always carry one for luck.
Now, you fellas know all the rules. I want this to be a nice, clean fight.
Yeah.
You got that, Cauliflower?
I got it. All I want to know is when do I take the dive?
All right, now then, back to your corner.
Okay, start swinging, boy. Come on. What's the matter with you? Why don't you hit me? Come on. What's the matter? You afraid of something? Come on.
No. I ain't allowed to, you silly jerk. I'm the referee. Now, when you start fighting, the bell already rang.
Yeah. Well, then open the window and let them crows out of here. Boy, they're making so much noise I can't even hear the bell when it rings.
Oh, brother.
Look, boy, if you're trying to beat my brains out, you're wasting your time.
Come on, fight, Cauliflower, fight.
Fight? What do you want for 50 cents? A revolution?
Hit him back.
What do you mean, hit him back? In this position, I have no right to make enemies, believe me. Hey, am I hitting him?
No, but keep swinging. He might get pneumonia from the breeze.
Okay, fat boy. Now just walk in front of me and lead me to that red-headed blabber.
Yeah, you keep walking too, wise guy, or I'll blast you full of ad-libs.
Oh, yeah? Stand back. Don't anybody touch me. Now listen, folks, this is a can of TNT.
Who?
Anybody tries to stop me from getting away, I'll blow you to bits.
Hey, he's getting away.
I know, I'm just letting him get outside the arena. Come on, boy.
Hey, there he goes across that vacant lot.
Yeah, I'll show you how us Texas Rangers work. Now I'll use my high-powered pistol and try to hit that flask of TNT that he's carrying in his back pocket. Oh, wrong pocket. try the other one. We'll show Nevada a thing or two.
Well, you got him, Jedi.
Yep.
Well, Skelton's safe, and you won't have to bother about taking him back to Texas.
That's where you're wrong, partner. We Texas Rangers always bring back our man. You got a blotter?
You've been listening to The Red Skelton Show. Remember that every single historic moment of the 1952 political conventions will be brought to you by CBS Radio's crack corps of news correspondents. Starting Monday, July 7th, at the Republican Convention in Chicago, you will hear history as it happens, and it will happen on your radio. This Sunday and every Sunday this summer, take a radio wherever you go and hear comedy history being made on The Frank Fontaine Show. Red Skelton will return again next Wednesday night. In the meantime, wherever you go, make sure radio goes with you, because every day is Fun Day on CBS Radio.
Join us again next week for The Red Skelton Show. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is a copyrighted feature transcribed from Hollywood. This is the CBS Radio Network.
What time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
It's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood tonight for your listening pleasure with Susan Miller and the music of Matty Malley. Hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, what's the matter with you tonight?
Jane Russell just kissed me.
Jane Russell just kissed you?
Well, this smoke ain't coming out of my ears for nothing.
Well, never mind that, Costello. What time was it when you came in last night?
It was 12:15.
It so happens, Costello, that I looked at the clock and it was 3.
Well, so what about it?
So
well, 3 is 12:15.
Well, anyhow, did you have a good time at the party?
Good time? Why, Abbott, they treated me like a king. Well, it was one of those high-class society affairs, you know, where they give you all to eat. And all to eat. The little crackers and sardines, that's what they give you. Little crackers and sardines.
Costello, they were hors d'oeuvres.
Well, I should have. They were what?
They were hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres.
How do you like that? And they tasted just like sardines to me.
Costello, you're getting more stupid every day. I've tried and I've tried to improve your mind, but I just can't seem to get anywhere.
Why don't you face it, Abbott, and admit that you're a failure?
Skip it.
Skip it?
Yes. Wait a minute. Who'd you go to the party with, Susan Miller?
Oh, no. Susan and I had a fight.
Well, you should be ashamed of yourself fighting with a lovely girl like Susan Miller. What started the fight?
Well, Susan caught me cheating at cards.
Did she catch you with an ace up your sleeve?
No, with a queen on my lap.
Before the boys get rolling into high gear, here's a fellow with a special message for you.
Costello. Look, come here. Where have you been? Why are you all dressed up tonight?
Abbott, I just came from my cousin Vincent's wedding.
Oh, so your cousin Vincent finally got married. Who did he marry?
He married a woman.
Oh, you dummy. Of course he married a woman. Who ever heard of anybody marrying a man?
My mother did.
Oh! Talk sense, please. What kind of a wedding did he have?
It must have been a military wedding.
A military wedding? How do you know?
Her father was carrying a shotgun.
Marriage is so romantic. Who gave the bride away, Costello?
Nobody.
Nobody?
I could have, but I kept my mouth shut.
No, Costello. Who led her down the aisle?
Nobody led her. She knew the way, blindfolded.
Look, Costello, somebody had to lead her down the aisle to meet her spouse.
To meet her what?
Her spouse. Vincent is a spouse.
Just a minute, Abbott. You can't call Vincent a spouse. He never touches her stuff.
Okay. Then we'll say that Vincent was a groom.
That's better. He was a groom before he was married.
How could he be a groom before he got married?
He worked in a livery stable. That's a horse on you.
Oh, skip it. How'd the bride look, Costello? Was she wearing a corsage?
Oh, Abbott, how can you ask me such a thing? I'm only a young boy.
I'm only asking you if the bride wore a corsage.
No, with her shape, she don't need one.
Look, Costello, you saw the bride, didn't you?
Of course I saw the bride.
What kind of clothes did she wear?
Oh, she had a beautiful torso.
Torso?
Every bride has got to have a torso before she gets married.
No, Costello, you mean trousseau. Did you see her trousseau?
No, he wasn't there.
Who wasn't there?
Trousseau. Robinson Trousseau.
Listen, Costello, when the bride came into the church, did you notice her train?
What train? She drove up in a second-hand jalopy.
I'm talking about the train on her dress. With every bridal dress, you get a train.
What store's giving those away? I bought a suit once and got a baseball bat and a catcher's mitt, but I never got a train.
Costello, will you please listen? When the bride walked into the church, was she dragging anything behind her?
My cousin Vincent.
I'm talking about her dress. Did you see that long white piece of goods hanging from her dress?
Oh, yes, sir, I saw that.
That was her train.
Oh, I tripped over that thing and tore it off.
You tore off a train? How did the bride look without a train?
She looked like a late freight with a loose caboose.
Costello, you're not fit to talk to an idiot.
I'll write you a note.
Well, your cousin Vincent is very lucky. A man doesn't know what real happiness is until he gets married, Lou.
Yes, and then it's too late.
Yes. You dummy. I'm very sentimental about marriage. How well I remember my marriage. I can remember when I turned to my wife and said those words, I do.
You should remember those words. That was the last time you got a chance to open your mouth.
That's ridiculous, Costello. My wife and I are very happy. Why, Betty and I are inseparable.
Yes, you are. The last fight you had, it took 4 people to separate you. Abbott, does it cost much to get married?
Oh, no, they have different prices. Now, the preacher who married my wife and I charged according to the beauty of the bride. If the bride is very beautiful, he charged $10. If she was pretty, it was $5. If she was just ordinary, he charged $2.
How much did he give you?
Costello, you've got the wrong slant on marriage. All brides are beautiful.
If all brides are beautiful, where do all those ugly wives come from?
Call for little Johnny. Call for little Johnny.
Who are you?
Philip Morris. I never can find that kid.
Abbott's nephew, folks. Look, Abbott, you're making enough money. Why don't you give the kid some dough and let him stay home?
Costello, Norman is very proud. He wouldn't take charity.
He'd rather steal it.
Certainly not. No. Look, wait a minute, Lou. Are you trying to insinuate that he's a thief? Norman's a very brilliant boy.
Last week he saw a sign in the post office that said, murderer wanted. He went in and applied for the job.
Hello, boys.
Well, hello, Susan. Look, Costello, it's Susan Miller.
Susan Miller. Oh, Susan. Why didn't you show up for our date last night?
Oh, I couldn't, Costello. We've had sickness in our house. The fireplace caught virus X.
Now, how could your fireplace catch virus X?
Why not? It's already got the flu. Get it? Fireplace.
Same writers we got. Susan, you're getting to sound more like Milton Berle's mother every day.
Why don't you invite Costello to your party next Sunday afternoon?
Oh, that's a good idea. Costello, you can be Cupid. Wear three-cornered pants and carry a bow and arrow.
Oh, Susan, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Oh, how would it look for a guy my age to be carrying a bow and arrow?
I'm going to the party, Costello. I'm going as Simple Al.
Oh, don't you mean Simple Simon?
Abbott's so simple he can't spell Simon.
Oh, you shouldn't talk that way about Abbott. He's very romantic. And he's quite a hand with the ladies at a party.
Oh, no, he ain't. He's too slow. We went to a party last Saturday, and before Abbott got around to asking the girl for a kiss, I already had my face slapped 3 times.
Well, you see, Costello, now if you were married, things like that wouldn't happen to you.
Susan's right, Costello. Marriage keeps a man out of trouble.
Yeah, it keeps him out of trouble. He wouldn't have gotten in if he hadn't got married.
Oh, now what don't you like about marriage?
The part where they throw away the rice. That part I don't like, where they throw the rice. And my cousin's wedding today, they threw rice at Vincent, and it's too messy.
Rice isn't messy.
It is when they mix it with chop suey.
Well, I gotta go now. I'll see you at the party.
Susan, I'll be over real early, and I'll help you stuff the turkey.
Oh, no, you don't. You stuffed the turkey the last party. You stuffed it with taffy.
Stuffed the turkey with taffy?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Well, while all the other people were trying to get their teeth unstuck, Costello ate all the white meat. So long, Fatso.
You know, Abbott, there goes a nice girl. Really.
I'll have to agree on that. Oh, a very nice girl.
You know, Susan said that she'd marry me if it wasn't for my sentimentality.
Sentimentality?
Yeah, she knows I haven't got a cent, and she's not so sure about my mentality.
Susan would marry you all right, Costello, if you were in business and making money, you know.
Oh, Abbott, what kind of business could I go in?
Well, it's leap year and it's spring. You know, I think we could make a fortune if we open a matrimonial bureau. There's a lot of money arranging weddings for people.
Not me, Abbott. I'm not going to be responsible for sticking guys with mother-in-laws.
What's wrong with mother-in-laws? You don't even know what a mother-in-law is.
A mother-in-law is the FBI in Bloomers.
Well, it's easy to see you know nothing about matrimonial bureau.
Well, I do, too. Last summer I worked in a matrimonial bureau. I was in the travel department. I arranged places for happy couples to go on their honeymoon.
You did?
And I only made one mistake. A couple wanted to go to Niagara Falls, and I sent them to Atlantic City.
Were they angry?
They will be if they ever find out.
Well, Betty, darling. It's my wife, Costello. Betty, Costello and I are thinking of opening a matrimonial bureau.
Oh, I think that's wonderful. Oh, marriage is such a wonderful thing. I owe everything I am to my husband, Buddy.
Why don't you give him the 2 cents a square to your account?
Oh, Buddy, why don't you defend me? Sometimes I think the only reason you married me was because my Uncle Harry left me $1 million.
That's a lie, Mrs. Abbott.
Thanks, Costello.
He would have married you regardless of who left you the money.
Pay no attention to him, Betty. You know, you are even more lovely than the day I married you. Look at you standing there. Your slim figure, your short-cut hair, and those prim slacks. She doesn't look like the mother of 2 children, does she, Costello?
No.
Thanks.
You look like the father.
Costello, have you know that my wife still wears a size 16?
Isn't that a pretty big shoe for a woman?
Why, you bloated blubberhead. You're built like a tub. You ought to wear a girdle.
I tried that once. I wore a girdle, and it made my stomach disappear.
Really?
Yes, it sneaked around to the back and popped up under an assumed name.
Why don't you cut that out, Costello? Why don't you act nice? Why don't you invite Betty and I over to your house tonight for dinner?
I'm sorry, Abbott. I'm having my brother for dinner.
Oh, you're lucky. We can't get any pork.
Oh, Betty. Oh, Betty, you certainly sneaked that one in on him.
Oh, you're always sneaking them in on him.
No, you're always sneaking them on him.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard from a pair of old sneakers.
Costello, look, if we were in business, you wouldn't have time to go around insulting people. We ought to open that matrimonial bureau. You put up the money, and I'll open up the office.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, all right, I figured that. I'll open the office, and you put up the money.
Well, that's better.
All right.
Wait a minute. That's the same thing.
Well, I've got the place, the office all picked out. All I want you to do is to go around and grab some customers that want to get married.
Okay, I'll grab Jane Russell.
Well, you can grab Jane Russell. Jane Russell is already married.
You grab what you like, and I'll grab what I like.
Well, they deserve a breather after that one, so let's take a minute right about now to listen to this. Abbott and Costello found a four-leaf clover when they found Susan Miller. Here she is, you lucky people, singing with Matty Malnick's orchestra.
I'm looking over a four-leaf clover that I overlooked before. One leaf is sunshine, the second is rain. Third is the roses that grow in the lane. No need explaining, the one remaining is somebody I adore. I'm looking over a four-leaf clover that I overlooked before. I'm looking over a four-leaf clover that I overlooked before. One leaf is sunshine, the second is rain. Third is the roses that grow in the lane. No need explaining, the one remaining is somebody I adore. I'm looking over a four-leaf clover that I overlooked before. That I overlooked before.
Well, Costello, how's it feel to be in business? Here we are in our own office, the Abbott and Costello Matrimonial Bureau. Now, remember, we want to try and get my oldest sister married as soon as possible. Now, there's her picture.
That's her picture? Yeah, but she's got red curly hair.
What's wrong with that? Lots of girls have red curly hair.
Growing out of their ears?
Answer that, Costello. That may be a customer.
Abbott and Costello Matrimonial Agency.
Be brief. I just dropped my penny in the payphone.
A penny? You're supposed to drop in a nickel on the phone.
Well, I'm calling from a thrifty drugstore.
What can I do for you?
Well, I've got to have a wife. I've simply got to have a wife. I've got $2 million. If you get me a wife, I'll give her $1 million, and I'll give you $1 million for your fee.
$1 million for me? Come over right away to the office right away.
Well, I can't. They won't let me out. I'm all right, I tell you. I'm all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Mr. Harry Brown goes the Oscar for the show tonight. Hey, Abbott, what paper did you put our ad in?
The Hardware Journal.
I thought so. One of the nuts just called up. Abbott and Costello Matrimonial Agency. What kind of girls have we got? We got girls in frills and girls in laces, arsenic and old faces, girls who sing and girls who dance yet, girls who never had a chance yet, big girls, small girls, everyone spectacular, short girls, tall girls, and Abbott's sister who looks like Dracula. I think I'd run Harry Brown to go second.
How do you do, gentlemen? I'm from the Marriage License Bureau. I understand you two are running a matrimonial bureau. Mr. Costello, do you understand the laws governing marriage?
I do.
And Mr. Abbott, do you understand the laws governing marriage?
I do.
I now pronounce you man and wife. That'll be $5, please.
This is a fine business you got me in, Abbott. I can't understand why we ain't got no customers coming in. I put an ad in the Valley Times this morning.
How did the ad read?
It says, man with bottle of gin would like to meet lady with bottle of olives. Object, martinis.
Not martinis, matrimony.
Ho, Abbott. Maybe we could find a husband for my cousin Mary Bozzo. She had a very tragic life. Her first husband was hanged. Her second husband was hanged. Her third husband was hanged. And her fourth husband was hanged.
And she wants to get married again?
Yes, she's just getting the hang of it. Abbott, maybe we could find a wife for me.
Well, what kind of a girl would you want?
She must have gorgeous blonde hair, a lovely figure, and a beautiful face, and $1 million.
And a girl with all that would have to be nuts to marry you.
And she can be nuts, too.
Hiya, fellas. How's the new matrimonial agency?
Well, it's our band leader, Matty Malnick.
Well, I just dropped over to bring you some business. I have a little niece at home who's dying to marry Costello.
Why does every girl want to marry me? Sometimes I wish I wasn't so young and beautiful, and coy and charming, so debonair and so petite.
Now, wait a minute, Costello. Wait a minute. Just hold on a minute. Don't go flying in there. Matty's idea sounds like a good proposition. By the way, has your niece got any money, Matty?
Oh, sure. She inherited a very fat dowry from her mother.
We don't care about her figure. Has she got any money?
How dare you ask such a question, Costello? She is a Malnick. I'll have you know that we Malnicks are a proud lot.
You Malnicks are a vacant lot.
Now, Costello, take it easy. Are you really serious, Matty, about your niece wanting to marry Costello?
Yes, I am. Last night, my little niece was sitting on the floor playing with her toys. And she looked up at me and said, that Lou Costello is the sweetest boy, and I'd like to marry him.
Oh, now, isn't that cute? How old is she?
57.
Look, Matty, Costello doesn't want to get married, but we'll be glad to find a husband for your niece.
That's wonderful, Bud. She's right out in your waiting room. Shall I bring her in?
You better wheel her in.
Poinciana, will you step in here? Here she comes on the run.
She doesn't run very good. Maybe she needs a grease job.
Quiet, Costello. How do you do, Miss...
The full name is Poinciana Pigeon-Pigeon.
What's the hyphen for?
That's for the pigeon to sit on.
Miss Pigeon, I'm sure that we can find you an ideal husband. Now, if you'll just leave $100 deposit and, of course, one of your pictures.
Oh, I'm afraid I haven't any pictures of myself. I did have some taken, but the photographer didn't develop the negative.
He was probably afraid to go in a dark room with them alone.
Miss Pigeon, have you ever been married before?
Yes. My first husband snored, so I got a divorce. Now he pays me $500 a week alimony.
Just because he snores?
Yes.
That guy's really paying through the nose.
Are you going steady with anyone right now?
Yes, I am. But he's a businessman, and he's always away on trips. Now, Mr. Costello, what would you do if you were in my place?
Oh, I don't know. Let's go over to your place and find out.
Why, Costello? Miss Pigeon, are you planning on marrying this man?
I don't think so. I've got a hunch that he's growing tired of me.
What makes you think that?
He hasn't been to see me in over 10 years.
Your troubles are over, Miss Pigeon. We'll find you a husband.
Oh.
Just give us your check for $1,000 for our fee and sign this contract.
What contract? Now, I can't see so good. Broke my glasses before I left the house this morning.
Well, how could you see to find your way to this office?
She must have come in on the rims.
Quiet, Costello, quiet. This woman is a customer. Let me handle her. And now, Miss Pigeon, if you come to my house 8 o'clock this evening, we'll say, I'll show you a happy family. Myself, my wife, and our little boy.
Oh, this is so thrilling. I'll be there at 8 o'clock.
Abbott, why did you tell that woman you had a little boy? You haven't got a little boy.
Well, Costello, we've got to put this deal over. I'll have a little boy by 8 o'clock tonight. Don't worry.
Abbott, now I'm convinced that does everything.
pajamas, short pants, and bobby socks. Costello doesn't look like a 5-year-old boy.
I don't?
No, you look like a 3-year-old moron.
Now, remember, Costello, I'm going to call you Junior, and you're supposed to be a schoolboy.
I am a schoolboy, Abbott. For 20 years, I've been going to school studying reading, writing, and arithmetic, and my mother is proud to say that I am the only schoolboy that can't read, can't write, and can't count.
Why is she proud?
No other mother can make that statement.
Oh, now there's Miss Pigeon now. Remember, Costello, you're our son Junior. Now you answer the door, and Mrs. Abbott and I will go into the kitchen.
Good evening, little boy. I'm Miss Pigeon. Hello, Miss Pigeon. I'm Junior. Pull up a clothesline and sit down. Spread your feathers. Oh, my. What a quaint little fellow. Just love little boys like you. I wish I had 14 little boys, and I wish they were all just like you. You want 14 little boys just like me? Yes. Let me smell your breath. Oh, my, how cute. Now tell me, little man, where are your father and mother? They're out in the kitchen passing the time. Passing the time? They're throwing the clock at each other. You mean they fight? You should have heard him yesterday. My mother was trying to stuff something in the incinerator, and she had an awful struggle, but she couldn't do it. But why didn't your father help her? He's what she was trying to stuff in the incinerator.
Quite a kid, hey?
And Mr. Abbott told me that they were such a happily married couple. Oh, but tell me, little man, is that Mrs. Abbott, I mean, your mother's picture over there on the mantel? Uh-huh, that's her. My, that's a lovely upsweep hairdo. My father gave her that. Now, how could your father give her an upsweep hairdo? He hit her over the head with a broom. Very interesting. Tell me, is Mr. Abbott, I mean your father, good to your mother? Oh, sure. He's always buying her presents. Oh. Only this morning he bought my mama a beautiful present, a nice new carving knife. Oh, does your mother know he bought her the carving knife? Oh, no. She don't even know he's going to cut her throat. Oh! Thank you, young man. You've saved me $1,000. Goodbye.
Well, come on. Well, what happened? What happened? Wait. Where's Miss Pigeon?
The pigeon just flew the coop.
Costello, didn't you tell her that we were a very happy family?
I couldn't, Abbott. I told her the truth.
Costello, why do you do these things? Every time I have a chance to swindle somebody out of money, you always gum up the works. Why? Why do you continually do these things to me?
Oh, I'm a bad
boy! Stick around. The boys aren't quite through with you yet. They'll be back after final thought on this subject. Here are Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Well, Costello, we've done a lot of joking about marriage. And I want you to tell the audience that you know that marriage is a serious thing.
Are you kidding? Anybody that's married knows that.
Costello, I don't believe you even know what it takes to make a marriage.
Oh, sure I do. It takes two people to make a marriage.
That's right.
A single girl and an anxious mother.
Oh, good night, folks.
Good night. Night, everybody.
Listen each Wednesday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Banda and featuring Susan Miller and Matty Malnick's orchestra. This is Michael Roy saying goodbye until this same time next Wednesday. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is door. D-O-O-R.
Really?
You bet your life. The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
It's a fine name for a grown man. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Well, last week we dropped $3,500, so tonight we start fresh with $1,000 for one of our couples. George Fenneman, who gets first whack at it?
Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a bachelor and a spinster, and here they are, Mr. Maurice Hohenstein and Miss Irene Tom. Meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, kids, for the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers. And if one of you says the secret word at any time, he wins $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you see every day. Bachelor and a spinster, eh? Miss Tom? How do you... Tom?
Tom.
The H is silent, huh?
That's right.
Like in herring.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of work do you do, Miss Tom?
I handle the retirement records and special pension files for General Petroleum Corporation.
And Mr. Havenstein?
That's right.
That
The name is Hohenstein. H-A-U.
Hohenstein, huh? Isn't there a cow that has that kind of a name?
Close to it.
What kind of work do you do, Mr. Hohenstein?
Well, I am office manager for the Owens, Illinois Glass Company.
Mm-hmm. Why aren't you married, Mr. Hohenstein?
Well, I think I'm pretty old now.
I don't know. Look at Barkley. Look at Mayor O'Dwyer. Huh? Look at Hedy Lamarr. I tell you, you look at O'Dwyer and I'll look at Hedy Lamarr. How old are you, Maurice?
44 now.
Well, that's a wonderful age for marriage, isn't it, Irene?
Oh, I think it is.
Just about right, huh? Mm-hmm. Just right, too, I'd say now. Maurice, how tall are you?
About 5'8".
And how tall is your ideal man, Irene?
Oh, about 5'7", 5'8".
I'll bet if Maurice was a midget, your ideal man would be about 3'6". Has dodging women ever led you into any peculiar experience, Maurice?
Well, only one that I can think of.
Well, that's the one we want. Well, let's have this yarn, Maurice.
I don't know how fitting it is, but here in Los Angeles, I took a young lady up to the apartment of a boyfriend of mine, and no one was home.
Well, so far you're okay, huh?
I couldn't get in, but I knew how to get in because he'd always lose his key, so we would push the garbage can aside and enter.
You had the garbage can in the living room?
When you were out in the hall, you could enter through the garbage entrance to get in to unlock the front door.
Well, that's the wealthiest garbage you'll ever encounter. You just said door, and that's our secret word tonight, so you just won $100 in cash, compliments of the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. Do you remember what we were talking about when the bell rang?
After I'd gotten inside, I took her around to unlock the front door. I didn't know that the boyfriend had moved out about 3 weeks before.
Well, whose garbage was it?
When I got inside, there was a man and his wife in bed. I was pretty dumbfounded, and then I suddenly noticed he was getting out of bed in no uncertain terms. And of course, the front...
What do you mean in no uncertain terms?
I could see blood in his eye or something. He was after me. The front door was right handy there, but I didn't go out the front door. I went back out this garbage hole.
Well, that's certainly a very romantic interlude in your life. Now, as a confirmed bachelor, Maurice, who cooks your meals and rinses the gravy out of your neckties?
Oh, almost anyone that's around.
Irene, are you a pretty good cook?
Well, I think I am.
What kind of a dish do you like to whip up? Anything in particular?
Well, I like fried chicken, but then, of course, I do have a recipe that I'm rather proud of that I like to serve to my friends called Rinkum Ditty.
Rinkum Ditty, did you say? Maurice, do you like Rinkum Ditty? You've never heard of Rinkum Ditty? Maurice, you've certainly led a sheltered and cloistered life. Irene, you're not trying to poison Maurice.
No.
What is Rinkum Ditty?
Well, it's really a Welsh rarebit.
Maurice, you obviously need a good woman to look after you. If Irene proposed to you right now, what would your answer be? Would it be no?
Yes.
Well, you've changed your mind, eh, Irene? Here he is, struggling but still alive, huh? Well, congratulations to you two. I know you'll be very happy. And remember, Maurice, the secret word tonight is Rinkum Ditty. Well, I must say you make a charming and attractive couple, and apparently you have a great deal in common. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to work together for a chance at $1,000. You bet your life.
The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America have certain standards which they do their utmost to live up to. You might call this set of standards their creed. It means a lot to them and to you as a car owner. This creed states that every DeSoto Plymouth dealer wants to and intends to treat you fairly and squarely, whether you come in for a new car, a used car, or just a simple repair job. It's the honest desire of everyone in the office and in the shop at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers to serve you to the best of his or her ability. Isn't this the kind of attention you want? Well then, wherever you drive, visit the DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Now let's see if the next bachelor and the next spinster will be the ones who get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question. Fenneman, bring them up to date on the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $1,000 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's going on out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You select the cities and states as your category. Is that right? All of these cities are over 50,000 in population. Now, here's your first question. You have $20. How much are you going to try?
$10.
$10? Okay. Now, in what state is the city of Providence?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island is right.
And they're on their way with $30, Groucho.
All right. Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 are you going to try?
10 more.
In what state is the city of Jacksonville?
Florida.
Florida is right.
They're climbing. They have $40 now.
Okay, here's your third question. How much of the 40 will you bet?
$20.
In what state is the city of Patterson?
New Jersey.
New Jersey is correct.
They're really on their way. They have $60.
Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 60 will you bet?
$30.
$30. In what state is the city of Sioux City?
Iowa.
Iowa is right.
And they wind up with $90.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealer. Stick around now. You may get a chance at the big question.
Groucho, the secret word is still door.
I know that, George.
Well, perhaps the next couple will say it, too.
We have a butler, Groucho, and a housewife selected from the studio audience just before we went on the air. And here they are, Mrs. Irene Colt and Mr. Urbano Galandanis. Meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, folks, to You Bet Your Life. And if one of you says the secret word, he wins $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you see every day. A housewife and a butler, huh? Mrs. Butler, you're the housewife?
No, I'm Mrs. Colt.
What sort of work do you do?
I'm just a homemaker.
You do
Housewife.
Nothing.
Nothing? What do you mean, nothing?
And Mr. Galandanis, is that right?
That's right, sir.
You must be the butler, huh? Where are you from?
From the Philippines, sir.
The Philippines, huh? Well, what do you do as a butler? Just what do you do?
Well, see that the house runs smoothly.
House runs smoothly? You work in a trailer?
I should say that.
What was the best job you had as a butler, Mr. Galandanis?
I work for a millionaire.
Oh, a millionaire, huh? What was their name?
Oh, I would rather not say. That would embarrass him.
Well, could you give me their phone number? Huh? No, they might be looking for a gardener. I know I'm looking for a gardener. He stole my last bag of fertilizer.
Long distance, sir.
Tell me about their house. How many rooms?
Oh, there are 17 rooms in the house.
70 rooms?
17
rooms, huh? And how many servants? Huh?
14 servants.
14 servants, huh? What were their jobs?
Oh, butler, second butler, chambermaid, upstairs maid, downstairs maid, cook, chef cook, second cook.
What does the second cook do? Just succotash?
He cooks all the food.
Now, Mr. Galandanis, in your job with a big household, what's the first thing you do in the morning?
Get up from bed, sir.
No, let's say you're up now. I mean, what's the what's the first thing you do?
First thing to do is to see that the breakfast is served. The maids carry the trays to the ladies, and I, the butler, carry the food to the gentlemen, to the boss.
You got the wrong job, haven't you? Can't you have a switch with the maids? Huh?
Never, sir.
Now, Irene, can you have breakfast in bed if you want it?
I could if I went out and cooked it and took it back to bed.
You wouldn't have to do that, Irene. At night, all you got to do is fill your hot water bag with coffee. And in the morning, you can fry your eggs on the electric blanket. What else do you do on your job, Urbano? Do you help the master with his clothes?
Well, when he has no valet, sir, then I take care of that.
Let's say this fellow's a pauper who can't afford a valet. Now, what about the lady of the house? Who helps her with her dressing?
Oh, upstairs maid, sir.
How do you know, you rascal? Do you have an upstairs maid, Irene?
Huh, I don't even have an upstairs.
I had an upstairs maid once, but she gave me a lot of trouble. She wouldn't stay upstairs. Well, Mr. Galandanis, if taxes get any higher, my advice to you is to stop being a butler and become a tax collector. Now, you're going to work together as a team for a chance at $1,000. You run your $20 into more than our other couples, and you'll get a crack at the DeSoto Plymouth Big Question. I can't tell you how much our first couple won, but George Fenneman is off stage to remind our listeners.
The Bachelor and the Spinster won $90.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected famous women athletes as your category. All right, now you have $20. How much are you going to try?
$10.
With what sport do you associate Babe Dietrichson?
Golf.
Well, golf is right, yes.
And they're on their way with $30.
All right, remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now, how much of the $30 will you try?
20.
$20. What sport is Mildred Burke famous in? B-U-R-K-E.
Mildred Burke.
I'm sorry, it's wrestling. She's the world's champion wrestler.
Mildred Burke.
Mildred Burke. We had her on this program. She threw me twice in 3 minutes.
They now have $10.
Well, now you have $10, and here's your third question. How much of the 10 are you going to bet?
Shoot the works.
Shoot the works?
$5.
$5. All right. How much you gonna bet, huh? You want to compromise and make it $8?
Okay.
$8? Here's your third question. With what sport is Louise Brough associated? B-R-O-U-G-H.
Tennis.
Tennis is correct.
On the way again, I believe they have $18.
All right. Oh, what a mathematical genius that Fenneman is, huh? You've got $18. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 18 are you going to throw?
Send it on.
15. Okay. With what sport is Shirley Mae France associated?
Swimming.
Swimming is correct.
And they wind up with $33.
You wind up with $33. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, in just a minute, our last couple will be out here, and then we'll all get the chance at the $1,000. Fenneman, who's leading?
The Bachelor and the Spinster are leading with $90. And the secret word is still door. Perhaps the next couple will say it. We invited some tourist experts to the show tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Miss Josette Frontin from the French consulate and Mr. Al Costler, who drives a sightseeing bus. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers, and if one of you says the secret word, he wins $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you see every day. Miss Josette Frontin, is that right? Am I pronouncing your name correctly?
No, it's very correctly. It is Frontin.
Is Frontin?
Yes.
Oh. You're from the French consulate?
Yes, I am.
Parlez-vous français? You speak French, huh?
Yes, I speak French.
Bon appetit.
Thank you.
Merci beaucoup.
You are welcome.
I think this girl's a phony, huh? She hasn't said one word of French. Mademoiselle Eau de Cologne. That means I'll pay for the perfume later. Let's see you knock off some French.
Oh, bien sûr que je parle français. J'arrive juste de France et c'est juste un petit peu pour vous entendre.
I knew you were French. You know? I know lots of French phrases. Ile de France, that means I'm sick of my friends. Chateaubriand, that means my hat's on fire. Where are you from, Josette?
I am from Dinah in Brittany.
You're from Dinah?
Yes.
What time did you have that, huh? I'm from Hungary, if that anything like
No. That's not
Where is Dinah?
It is in Brittany by the seaside.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Who are you, Mr. Coswell?
I'm a sightseeing bus driver.
Oh. You speak English?
Yes, sir.
What dialect do you speak, Al? I'll call you Al. Huh?
I'm from Colorado, Grand Junction.
Mm-hmm. You speak French?
No, sir.
Too bad. It would have been much easier if you spoke French, then we could all three of us converse in the language of diplomacy. I hope you don't mind if we speak English.
Oh, I think it would be very much better.
Oui, Patty Fourgras. Huh? What do you work for, Mr. Cosler?
The Tanner Gray Line Motor Tours.
And what are the Tanner lines? Huh?
Well, we operate over all of Southern California, Nevada, and
who do you operate?
Arizona.
Huh?
But sightseeing buses.
You operate on sightseeing buses?
Yes.
What do you use, a hatchet or? Now, what questions do your touring passengers ask most frequently, Al? Please stop at the next filling station.
Mostly,
I want to phone my sister. What do they ask mostly, huh?
Mostly to how they can get into a movie studio and see movie stars.
What are some of the movie stars' homes that you point out, Al?
We pass Loretta Young's home, and Joanne Crawford, Eddie Cantor, Jack Benny's, and...
Don't you go past my house?
We pass within about a half a block of you.
Well, if I knew when you were coming, I could walk up and meet the bus. Well, let's get back to you, Frenchie. What do you do at the French consulate? Are you an ambassador?
No, I'm not an ambassador. I work with the French commercial attaché.
Attaché? What is that? Is that when you stick somebody with a sword?
Oh, no, that is touché.
Touché.
Yes.
Is two attachés one touché? Hey, I'm picking up quite a lot of the language. Well,
That means,
just what, huh?
That means attached.
Attached, yeah. And tell me, Josette, are you attached to the attaché?
Oh, no, the attaché is attached to the French consulate.
Well, I hope they'll be very happy together. Well, are you attached to anybody, Josette?
No, I'm single.
Ooh la la! That's French bus driver. But I think you understand what I mean. Huh? Well, how is an attractive French pastry like you still in the bakery? Surely 50 million Frenchmen can't be wrong.
Well, there are not so many French men in United States.
Well, would you have to marry a Frenchman? Couldn't you marry one of the home guard? Huh?
Well, I think I could be interested in some American man, especially if he had some of the Frenchman qualities.
I see. Well... Mon chéri, what do you have in mind?
Yes, I would like him to be kind, thoughtful, gallant, courteous, debonair, and also what you call a good sport.
Well, what I call a good sport may not be the same as what you call it. How do you feel about American husbands, Al?
I think they're kind and gentle and big-hearted, handsome and well-heeled.
Well, Al, are you that kind of a husband?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Don't you know what kind of a husband you are?
I'm not married.
Touché, Al. That's French, meaning I make the jokes around here. What do you find most interesting about the United States, Joseph?
Oh, I think that is the fact that every people, Germans, Spaniards, English, French, just seems to be happy to live together and just like if they were a big family. They are all Americans.
Well, you're very observant, Josette. Perhaps someday the whole world will see it that way, too. As secretary for the commercial attaché, just what are your duties?
My job covers a lot of territory.
You mean your boss chases you around the office? Well, what do you mean, Miss Fontaine?
I mean, I have to answer the phones and the letters, sometimes some funny ones. And also, I receive the people wishing to go for a trip over to France.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'd like to go to France, and I'm planning on going there next summer. What kind of a trip would you suggest for me?
Well, in what are you specially interested?
The same thing any other red-blooded American. The Eiffel Tower. Well, I've learned a lot about France tonight and also about bus drivers. Now, let's see if you two will win the most money and get the chance at the $1,000 question. Beat our other two couples, and that's all you have to do. I can't tell you how much they won, but George is slinking around off stage to remind our listeners.
The Bachelor and the Spinster are still leading with $90.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected stars of current movies as your category. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, here's your first question. You have $20. How much will you try?
Better just take $5.
$5. Who plays Samson and Samson and Delilah? No? That's a pretty easy question, though. You should have guessed it. Well, it's Victor Mature. Now you have $15. Well, all right. Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight, so that's the big prize. Now, how much of the 15 will you try?
Make it 10, then.
Make it 10. All right. Who is the male star of Sands of Iwo Jima?
Johnny Gar and John Wayne.
John Wayne is right.
Well, they're on their way now. They have $25.
All right, now you got $25. Here's your third question. How much of the 25 will you try?
10.
Who plays the title role in Thelma Jordan? Take a guess.
I don't know it.
No.
I'm sorry. It's Barbara Stanwyck. All right, now you have $15. How much are you going to bet now?
You better say 15.
You want to shoot the works?
Yeah.
Okay, 15. Who stars in The Western Montana?
Earl Flynn.
Earl Flynn is correct.
And they wind up with $30. And that means the Bachelor and the Spinster get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question. This year, the one thing all of us could count on as far as weather went was that it would be unpredictable. And of course, this is all the more reason to have our cars operating in tip-top shape. Many people have discovered this year that it pays to go to an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer, whether it's an emergency or a routine checkup. For there you get expert, courteous service at the lowest possible cost. In fact, that's a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's everyday way of doing business. Now, they're able to accomplish this because they have highly skilled mechanics in their shop. And these experts work with special factory-designed and approved tools. From the records they keep on your car, they're able to tell you, for example, when your engine is ready for a tune-up or new lubrication. They'll tell you when your tires should be rotated to add thousands of miles to their life. For the best from your car, stop in where you get the best service at an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. And here is the Bachelor and the Spinster, the winning couple, all ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question, Groucho.
All right, here we go for $1,000. Ready? I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on one single answer between you. So think carefully, and please, no help from the audience. Here it is. Recently, in a big shake-up of personnel, a new chief of naval operations was appointed to succeed Admiral Denfield. Who is the present chief of naval operations? What is the answer you two have decided upon?
I'm afraid I don't know.
I'm sorry, it's Admiral Forrest Sherman. So that means the big question next week will be worth $1,500. Well, you lost the big money, but you won $90 in the quiz, plus $100 for saying the secret word. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, You Bet Your Life, presented by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation. And don't forget, next week, the big question will be worth $1,500.
Before winding up tonight's proceedings, I'd like to thank the radio editors of the United States and Canada for voting our show the best quiz program on the air in the annual poll conducted for Fame magazine. Well, it's almost time for Bing Crosby, so good night, folks, and remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Here's a tip from the National Safety Council. The golden rule applies in driving, too. Drive as you would have the other fellow drive. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
sir. It's late afternoon as we approach the small house halfway up in the next block now. And here on the back porch we find Mr. and Mrs. Victor Cook. Husband and wife are seated side by side on the top step but one. The former is speaking at the moment, and we hear him say,
Erickson sure is the cute one for figuring out smart angles.
Well, I don't call this angle so smart.
It's certainly ingenious.
Yeah, I suppose, if a person admires rotten little stingy tricks.
I don't admire rotten little stingy tricks, Sade.
Boy, if he's not the prize landlord.
Did the idea of his giving your home away as an anniversary present make you feel uncomfortable?
Yes, it did, kind of.
Here comes Raymond Belcher Berman, the brainy bum from Buffalo.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
Hi.
Keep off the grass.
Okay.
Mr. Erickson himself thought his little trick was cute. He as much as said so. Tittered, don't you know, and winked.
Uh-huh.
My daughter Beulah's wedding anniversary comes along next week, he said, and it's up to her old papa to produce a present. I'm going to give her this house. Well, he's not going to give her the deed to it or anything. The ownership's really not going to change.
Maybe Beulah will collect the rent.
No, I asked him that.
Looks like rain.
You look like rain your own self.
Okay. I received any telephone calls? Brutus Johnson was going to get in touch with me on a very trivial matter.
Telephone has rung all afternoon long.
Move over a little, Gavin. I'll sit down.
Oh,
Not that much trouble to move over a little.
I never get a moment's rest.
No, I guess not.
Fresh. Mr. Erickson's going to give this house to his daughter.
Really?
Anniversary present.
We have to move out?
No.
Will his daughter be our landlord?
No. Nothing has changed, Vic. We'll pay our rent to Erickson just as we've always done. Beulah don't get any benefit. See, he's not even given her the deed to the house.
All she gets out of it is the privilege of telling her friends she owns property on Virginia Avenue.
That's all.
Our landlord is a sweet old landlord and a very cagey operator.
He might just as well make his daughter a present of the People's Bank building.
He don't own the People's Bank building.
No, he don't.
Like Vernon Tegel. When he paid Leland Richards the 87 cents he owed him. Makes a very comical anecdote. Full of chuckles and side-splitting belly laughs. Good for a convulsive titter every trip. I've seen fellas roar like hyenas.
Well, tell it if you're going to tell it. Don't just sit there describing it all afternoon.
Well, Vernon owed Leland this 87 cents, see? He owed it to him a good long while. Finally, one evening he come around to Leland's residence and got him up from the supper table. Leland, he said, putting his hand on Leland's shoulder, Leland, I'm sorry I've let my 87-cent debt drag along such a long time. Leland, he said, and tears filled his eyes, I am proud and happy to present you with this document. Appreciate what the document was?
No.
An IOU. His personal IOU for 87 cents, all written fancy on his mother's stylish purple stationery. And tears come to Leland's eyes. Vernon, he said, squeezing Vernon's hand, I thank you. And Leland didn't realize till an hour later he hadn't actually been paid.
Side-splitting story, all right.
Well, heck.
I haven't told you the good parts of Erickson's stunt yet.
Haven't you?
He asked me how much it'd cost to buy enough red ribbon to go around the house.
Red ribbon?
His idea is to wrap up the house in red ribbons. Streamers, don't you know?
Oh, the way you do up a box of candy?
Yeah. See, you run a length of red ribbon clear around the house, and at the front door have a big, elaborate bow with maybe some flowers and a little envelope with a card inside that says, to Beulah on her 7th wedding anniversary from her affectionate papa.
Well, say.
Like Smelly Clark.
The day of the anniversary, he'll invite Beulah and her husband out for a stroll after supper and lead them around here.
Surprise, huh?
Sure.
Like Smelly Clark.
And Beulah will say, why, Papa, what is the ribbon doing on the house?
Open the envelope and read the card, darling.
Why, Papa, you old big-hearted sweetheart, you.
Think nothing of it, darling.
Like Smelly Clark.
Actually, he's not giving away anything.
No.
Why, you know what he told me this afternoon. Miss Cook, the house will be Beulah sometime anyway. He didn't wink when he said that, but he come awful close to it.
Like Smelly Clark.
I asked him, I said, Mr. Erickson, I said, you don't mean your daughter and her man might move in here, do you? Oh, no, he said, nothing like that. Think I'd give up good renters like you people? Then he come awful close to winking again.
Like Smelly Clark.
Well, Mr. Erickson, I said, will we pay our rent to your daughter? No, sirree, sir, he said. You'll continue to pay your rent to me. And I said, are you giving your daughter the ownership of the property? No, he said, the deed will remain in my possession.
He's a catbird, that guy.
Isn't he, though?
Like Smelly Clark.
Oh,
what about Smelly Clark?
Nobody's interested.
I thirst to hear an anecdote concerning Smelly Clark.
Well, Smelly took it in his noodle one time to present his father with an expensive birthday gift. He went downtown to see what they had in the different stores.
Hey, Willie, Mr. Erickson made a suggestion about you. This is funny, Vic. Why couldn't Rush dress up like Cupid? What? Yeah. He said, on the day of the anniversary, I'll invite Beulah and her husband to go for a walk after supper, and we'll stroll around here, and they'll see the ribbons and the flowers. And I was thinking maybe Rush could be dressed up like Cupid and come running outdoors and hand Beulah the envelope with the card inside.
Kind of a big, clumsy, lumbering Cupid for my money.
What did you say to that proposal, Mom?
I just laughed. I said I thought you were a pretty large boy to prance around barefooted, wearing a little flimsy skirt and flowers in your hair.
Holy smoke, yes.
So we threw that particular idea in the trash bucket.
I hope.
Well, is Erickson going to go through with the red ribbon stunt?
No. I told him enough ribbon to go clear around the house would be very expensive. Of course, that put the kibosh on that. He hinted around, didn't I have some ribbon, but I said no. Oh, he's some dandy old landlord, that landlord.
Swindling his own daughter.
Yeah.
Like Cracky Otto.
He made me feel like kind of a halfway Confederate. The way he winked and tittered and grinned. As much as to say, we're sure putting one over on him this trip, eh, partner?
Like Cracky Otto.
This property will belong to Beulah sometime anyway, Miss Cook. Why, for a minute there, I thought he was going to poke me in the ribs.
Like Cracky Otto.
Well, what about Cracky Otto?
He went to take a violin lesson and never had any violin. His uncle gave him a violin, and arrangements was made with a violin professor to teach him how to play on it. Well, the evening before the day he was due to take his first lesson, he hit a friend of his over the head with the violin and smashed it. Well, naturally, he was afraid to tell his father and mother what happened, so he never mentioned it. However, he went to the professor's house and said he was all set to take a lesson. Professor said, "Where's your violin?" Cracky said, "Never mind about the violin. Just go ahead with the instructions." Well, Professor said he couldn't teach anybody to play a violin that didn't have a violin. "Just go ahead with the instructions," Cracky told him. "I'll just pretend I got a violin." The violin professor flew into a towering rage and kicked him outdoors.
Well, what's that got to do with what we were talking about?
Nothing. Just a comical anecdote is all.
Father Erickson suggests you and me dress up for the occasion?
Never mentioned it.
I was thinking it'd be nice if I wore a tuxedo and you wore an evening gown. We could sit out on the front porch and wave our handkerchiefs when Erickson arrived with his daughter and her man.
Yes, and holler, "Happy wedding anniversary."
Like Heine Cole.
What about Heine Cole?
When Frida got married.
Well, what about Heine Cole when Frida got married?
He skulked around the church moaning, "I've lost a sister, but I've gained a brother-in-law. I've lost a sister, but I've gained a brother-in-law."
Yeah, I remember that. Smart Alec.
He acted like his heart was broken. Matter of fact, he was just showing off.
Golly, but that landlord of ours.
He's a sweet old landlord, and we love him.
Yes, sir. Hey, it's starting to sprinkle.
I told you it looked like rain.
You look like rain your own self.
Okay.
Well, come on, Willie. Help me close the windows.
Which concludes another brief interlude at the small house halfway up the next block.
It's Friday night, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Vitalis and Minute Rub, two products that will pay you to remember. Minute Rub Modern Chest Rub, Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Minute Rub, Vitalis.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. What do you late meet to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Merry Christmas to you. By the way, we got 2 more Christmas cards tonight. Well, one from Colucci, the fruit peddler. Yeah, very pretty card, too. It's got his coat of arms. 2 crossed bananas with a tomato rampant in the background. Yeah, and the other one's from Cavendish, the Undertaker. Yeah, it says, wishing you a joyous and Merry Christmas and a short but Happy New Year. P.S. Drop in and see our new Christmas wrappings. Yeah, you ought to be here, Duffy. Already the joint is reeking with Christmassy odor. Yeah, we're even putting on a show tonight, the Christmas Carol. What's an old play by Charles Dickens? Dickens. As in, go too deep. Yeah, well, the guy's a very famous writer, Duffy. He wrote David Copperfield, the Picnic Papers. That other one about the dame, you know. Oliver's Twist. Well, look, Duffy, I'm busy now. I got to rewrite the Christmas Carol. Yeah, well, I got to fix it up, you know. Some of the grammar is a little old-fashioned. I'll call you back, Duffy. Merry Christmas. Okay. Hey, Eddie.
Yes?
Look, it's Christmas. Why do you say we kind of infest the joint with a little Christmas flavor? Leave us put some mistletoes around and some holly wreaths, huh?
Oh, we've practically got a holly wreath already. The customers at the bar is turning red, and the ones that just finished eating are turning green.
Eddie, will you cut out the whiz me? I'm serious. Now, what could we do to make the joint a little more Christmassy?
We could get a nice snow effect by whitewashing the sawdust.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Sure, and I could trot around under the table with a little cask of brandy tied around my neck.
Yeah, that'd be cute, like one of them St. Bernstein dogs. Good old Christmas. By the way, I wonder what Duffy is going to give us for Christmas this year.
Yeah, I wonder. Hey, you know, I kind of got my heart set on the Hope Diamond.
You hope. What did he give you in last year again?
Monogram dustpan.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah. It makes a nice set with the monogram broom he gave me the year before.
Now, look, Eddie, don't be bitter. After all, Duffy ain't really such a bad guy.
No, he ain't such a bad guy.
No.
Well, so long. This is where I get off.
Eddie, you're bitter. Remember that Christmas dinner he gave us last year? The celery and the chestnuts and the cranberries.
And the cover charge.
He was kidding. That big whole roast pig with the apple in its mouth. Hello, Finnegan. Where's the apple?
What apple?
Skip, it's just a little picture you happened to conjure into my mind. Anyways, Merry Christmas to you, Finnegan.
Merry Christmas to you, Art. By the way, that brings up a subject.
What?
Art, I'd like to ask you a question.
What's the question?
Well, Art, promise me you'll tell me the truth.
I promise.
Okay. Art, is there a Santa Claus?
Well, bless your heart, Finnegan. What brought this on?
I was over to Macy's this morning, and on the 5th floor there was a tall, skinny Santa Claus, and I got down to the 3rd floor, and there's a short, fat Santa Claus. Frankly, I'm beginning to smell a rat. Now, tell me, will you?
Look, I don't want to be no stool pigeon. I'd rather you'd ask somebody else.
So, well, who am I going to ask, Arch? I asked my little brother Wilford, and he says there ain't no Santa Claus, but what does he know? He's only a child.
Look, you put me in a very bad position.
Well, you got to tell me, Arch. I'm old enough to know. And I'm going to find out sooner or later anyway.
Finnegan, please, I'd rather that somebody else.
Oh, come on, Arch. You told me about the stork, didn't you? This is important to me.
Well, why? Why is it so important?
Well, I ain't smart enough to keep a job. I can't read. I can't write. I don't like girls. If there's no Santa Claus, what have I got to live for?
Well, okay, Finnegan, you asked for it. You see, this Santa Claus thing started, you see, there's the birds and the bees and the flowers.
Yeah.
And, Finnegan, turn your eyes the other way, will you? That's better. Now you ask me if there's a Santa Claus. So prepare yourself, Finnegan.
Go ahead, Arch. I can take it.
Finnegan, there is no...
Arch!
No truth to the rumor that there is no Santa Claus. There is a Santa Claus.
Oh, boy, what a load up in me mind. Santa Claus, did you come in?
These are adults. Hello? Oh, just a second. Eddie, it's your girlfriend, Sonia Jones.
Oh, my. The first official sign of Christmas. Hello. Oh, hello, Sonia. And Merry Christmas. Huh? Sure, I love you, sugar. What you doing? Is you alone, baby? Ain't that a man's voice out here? Or you're listening to the news on the radio? Sonia, how long has Gable Heater been calling you honey? I'm just suspicious. Yeah, baby. I know I'm always in your heart. Yeah. But, honey, who's that that's always in your apartment? Huh? Well, Merry Christmas, honey. Yeah. By the way, extend the season's greetings to Gable Heater for me. That's bad news tonight.
Eddie, why do you let that Sonia kick you around like this? What are you, man or you mouse?
Pass the cheese.
Say, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy. Hey, what's the matter with you today?
Why?
Well, you look even more battered than usual.
Yeah, and that's just the way I feel. Gee, Archie, those department stores are terrible. You try to get near a counter and you take your life in your hands. They push you around, tear your stockings, step on your toes, gouge your eyes out.
Well, what were you trying to buy?
Nothing, I was just browsing.
Well, that starts our conversation this evening on a nice idiotic basis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Incidentally, I hear you're going to put on a Christmas show tonight.
Yes.
Well, needless to say, you'll want me to sing.
On the contrary, equally needless. You and that foghorn falsetto. That off-coloratura. You are not going
Now listen here, you big dope.
Look, Miss Duffy, leave us not fight tonight. It's the Christmas season, and I'm in too good a mood. In fact, I'm so happy, I'd like to kiss you. Blindfolded, of course. Okay, you can sing in the show. Mr. Melnick.
Yeah?
Look, we're going to need some Christmassy background music for the show tonight. Are you equipped?
We're loaded, Jackson.
In what way, Phil? How are you loaded?
I got a kid named Robert Maxwell that's murder on this Christmas stuff. A harp player.
Harp player, huh? Good idea. Duffy will love it. It's his native music. Okay, we'll put the kid in the show.
Say, Archie.
Yes, Mr. Muller?
Can you use me in the Christmas show?
Well, yeah, maybe you could announce it. Give me a sample, for instance. What would you say?
Well, I don't know. Maybe something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Duffy's Tavern takes great pleasure in presenting its Christmas show, starring that famous hair grooming preparation, Vitalis.
Very good. Very good. Then I suppose you had in mind a ballet, maybe, where four men with tight, dry scalps dance around a bottle of Vitalis? While the band plays hair, the gang's all hair?
Well, no, Archie. The orchestra would play Here, Here, Vitalis is Almost Here.
Very sharp. Pull up your podium and pray continue.
Well, yeah, pretty soon now, Vitalis will be back. Back to keep your dry, unruly hair well groomed. And without that plastered down patent leather shine. Yes, pretty soon you'll be able to use Vitalis and the 60-second workout to loosen your tight, dry scalp, rout loose dandruff, and help prevent excessive falling hair. Shortages will soon be relieved, and then you'll be able to get original, genuine Vitalis, the hair grooming preparation that's been the standby of so many men for so long.
Okay, Eddie, we're all set. Now give me that bung starter. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, each year we present our Centennial Christmas show. Now, that moment has just become ripe. So, I want you all to enjoy the show. Applaud when you like. Be merry. Have laughs. In other words, feel free to vent your spleen in any way you wish. So, without no further ado, leave us on with the show. Carry on, Mr. Miller.
Thank you. Duffy's Tavern brings you Christmas music. Christmas drama.
But Santa Claus, suppose my husband comes home and finds you here.
Christmas humor.
Do you think we will have a white Christmas, darling?
Well, it will if it don't rain, dear. And now on with the show. For our first act this evening, we give you that beloved little entertainer, your waiter and mine, Eddie Green. To know him is to tip him. Take it, Eddie.
You better watch out. Better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming on down to Harlem Town. Oh, my. And you got to find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming with his bag full of jive, Mr. 5x5. Sees you when you're sleeping, and he knows how good you've been. So if you meet him face to face, say, solid old man, give me some skin. He got no reindeer, they ain't got no sled, but he's on his way, and he's coming instead on the after such a people at the Santa.
Thank you very much, Eddie Green. Now, for our next act, we reach into our Christmas grab bag, and what do we pull out? None other than Mr. Robert Maxwell's The World's Greatest Harvest. Okay, Robert, take us on a Miller side with a reach-beat hubcap and send a solid with that old riff-raff sad sack, kid. Okay, take it away, Robert Maxwell. Huh? Well, Duffy, you gotta give the guy credit. He plays the thing with his bare hands. What? Mrs. Duffy says she would like to have a little more Christmas schmaltz, huh? Okay, boss. Look, Matty, can the kid jive out a little more dig beat with a rip on the schmaltz side? What? Oh, I see him talking to a square. Duffy says he would like something a little more befitting to the occasion of the season.
Well, how about White Christmas?
Okay, let him chop it away in a gut bucket. Well, and incidentally, if that thing ever has any little ukuleles, name one after me. Now, to continue our cruise down Santa Claus Lane, we next hear from that great singing duet, Clifton Finnegan and Miss Duffy. Better known as half a wit and a near miss. It's the Third Avenue's answer to the atomic bomb. Okay, take it away, kid.
Are you listening? Are you listening?
It sounded like Jeanette MacDonald with a half Nelson on Eddie. And now, we have a surprise act for you. Mr. Marvin Miller, our genial master of ceremonies, will beleaguer us with a poem. Go right ahead, Mr. Miller.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the nation, people had chest colds and that stuffed-up sensation.
Just a second. Wait a minute. I think I can finish that for you. With his sleigh full of minute rub over housetops and spires came Santa Claus shouting, "On, Bristol, on, Myers." Okay, Mr. Miller, you may now lapse into prose, if you please.
Well, just to say that Minute Rub, a really modern chest rub, is wonderful to help relieve that uncomfortable cold misery. All you do is rub Minute Rub on your throat, chest, and back, and in a minute, Minute Rub gets to work and starts to relieve that clogged up feeling in the nose and throat. Starts to bring a feeling of warmth to those tight, sore chest muscles. And because Minute Rub is greaseless and stainless, it can't stain clothes or bed linens. So get a jar of Minute Rub and get relief from annoying cold misery the modern way, the greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
Okay, Mr. Miller, you may now announce the big piece of resistance.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present The Christmas Carol, written by the Dickens boys, Charles and Archie. As our scene opens, we find Ebenezer Scrooge, played by Archie, preparing to go to bed in his miserable little room on Piccadilly Square. All England is agog with Yuletime spirit. But for miserable old Ebenezer Scrooge, there is no Christmas. At the moment, we find him in an ugly mood, writing in his diary.
Dear diary, had a pleasant day today. Bankrupted 3 widows, foreclosed 12 mortgages, and drove 9 families out into the snow. Barefooty, of course.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge, sire.
Oh, it is my butler, Godfrey. What do you want, my man Godfrey?
It's getting mighty cold in here. Do you think we can afford to throw another twig on the fire?
Heavens to Betsy, man, you threw one on last Friday. You think these twigs grow on trees?
I know, but it's getting cold in here. There's icicles on the window.
So what, ain't you never seen icicles on a window before?
Not on the inside, sire. Oh, before I forget, the widow Scratchit called this morning.
Scratchit. Is, she the widow of Willie Scratchit? I mean, Willie Scratchit?
Yeah. She's the one you you work to death squeezing limes in your lime house. She says you promised to pay her a pension of 2 pence a week.
Well, get rid of it, Godfrey. If I have to go around paying 2 pence a week to every widow in Wessex, I wouldn't have a pair of pence to me name. Besides, it ain't my fault that husband of hers didn't save nothing out of what I gave him every week.
But, sire, how much can one save out of 10 lashes a week?
Bah, humbug.
But the widow's downstairs starving, sire. Can't we at least give her a piece of bread?
Oh, leave her starve. And poor people is all alike.
Greedy, huh, boss?
Yeah. Give them bread today, and tomorrow they're back asking for water.
Yeah, but, sire, this is Christmas.
Christmas, how I hate it. Christmas trees, presents, happy people, goodwill. I hate Christmas.
Yeah, but why do you feel this way, sire?
I'll tell you why, Knave. Because I am a black-hearted, tight-fisted, bitter, stingy old skinflint. No, Duffy, not you, me. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, Godfrey. I think I shall hie me hence to bed.
Very good, sire.
That's sire. Yes, Godfrey. I've done a hard day's dirty work today. It'll feel good to crawl in between them nice, clean sheets of newspaper. Well, good night, my man Godfrey.
Good night, sire.
Don't forget to blow out the twig.
Yes, sire.
Not so hard, you fool. That twig's got to last us all day tomorrow.
Sorry, sire.
Now to close one eye and get some sleep. Yeah, got a big day tomorrow. Got to sprinkle banana peels on the front steps of the old lady's home. Got to remember to get them chimes made softer. No sense in letting the neighbors hear the time for nothing.
Ebenezer Scrooge, Ebenezer Scrooge, wake up.
Who's calling me? Who are you?
I am the spirit of Christmas.
Bah, humbug.
I have come to show you the suffering that your stinginess is causing. I'm going to take you to the house of the widow Scratcher. The next voice you hear will be that of the widow Scratcher herself.
Oh, Tiny Tim. Tiny Tim.
Coming, Mother.
Close the door, Tim. The flies are coming in, and we haven't got enough to eat ourselves.
Mama, I am weak with hunger.
I know it, my poor boy.
Ain't we got nothing in the house? Even a crusted swieback?
Not even a herring. Tim, land sakes, the floor is cold. Where are your shoes? Come on, son, speak up. Where are your shoes? Tim, stop picking that leather out of your teeth and tell me, where are your shoes? Oh, Tim, you didn't eat them.
Of course I did, Mama. I am only a little tot. My body must have nourishment. Mama, why is Ebenezer Scrooge so wicked?
Oh, he isn't really wicked, son. He's just socially maladjusted. He hates to part with a buck.
Oh, yeah? Well, I still say it's wicked of him to starve a nice little boy like me to death.
Did you hear that, Ebenezer Scrooge? You have caused all this suffering with your stinginess.
Spirit, you got me dead to rights. All of a sudden, I behold how low I have sank.
Well, Ebenezer, what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to give 50,000 pounds to Tiny Tim and Mrs. Scratchit. And the rest of my money, I will give to nothing but orphan asylums. Every one of them, from Essex to Wessex, from Wessex to Sussex, and as far north as Norsex. And I want to thank you, Spirit of Christmas. You have lighted up the way for me. You have learned me that it is better to give than to receive. Hello? Mrs. Duffy? Huh? He's over in the corner crying like a baby? Oh, get him over to the phone. We'll try to cheer him up. Come on, let's see. Sing him a song, huh?
Yeah.
Hello, Duffy. What? Stop crying, will you? Well, I know, and we love you, too, but Christmas ain't supposed to be sad. Duffy, cheer up. Christmas is supposed to be gay. It's holly wreaths and Santa Claus and Prancer and Dancer and Dunder and Pilsner and... and Jingle Bells, Duffy.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one-horse open sleigh.
Just a second. Hey, does that make you feel better, Duffy? Huh? What a softy. He's crying harder than ever.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at this same time next Friday night. In the meantime, if you have a cold, remember Minute Rub. And for well-groomed hair, remember Vitalis. Did you know this? The Egyptians of long ago shaved themselves with seashells. Yes, and shell razors must have been mighty hard on a man's face. Of course, even today with the most modern razors, shaving can still be painful for men with tender faces. But now there's Ingram shaving cream. That rich Ingram lather helps condition your face for the razor. You enjoy cool, soothing shaves. You better try Ingram yourself. Remember, comfort means coolness. Coolness means Ingram. I-N-G-R-A-M. Ingram, the cooler shaving cream.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell, P-R-E-L-L, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. At least once a year, the subject of buying a car comes up in the Riley household. For example, in 1937, Mrs. Riley was heard to say to her husband,
Riley, when are we going to get a car?
Next year, I promise. And then in 1941, she said,
Riley, are we ever going to get a car?
Next year, I promise. And now it's 1947, and Mrs. Riley is saying,
Riley, are we ever going to get a car?
Next year, I promise. Did I ever break a promise?
Boy, you should see the swell Buick Pinky Johnson's father's got.
Oh, honest, Daddy, it's simply dreamy.
I wish Pop could afford a car like Mr. Johnson. Boy, some kids are lucky.
Oh, so just because I'm your father, you're out of luck, huh?
Oh, I didn't mean that.
Let me tell you something, young man. I can afford anything that four-flusher Johnson can afford. I ain't broke, you know.
All right, Riley.
I got a job. I get paid every week.
That's enough, Riley.
I got money in the bank, plenty of money. I'm not a bum, you know.
Well, if you're doing so good, Pop, how about raising my allowance?
All right, have it your way. I'm a bum.
Gosh, Daddy, it looks like we'll never have a car.
Well, I know why you want a car. So every Saturday night, you and one of your boyfriends can park up there on Mulholland Drive till all hours.
Daddy!
And what about me? I'll freeze sitting behind that wheel half the night. Now, stop bothering me about a new car. We'll get one. But
when?
Next year, I promise. You want to go bowling after supper, Gillis?
Nothing doing. Tonight I'm going to stay home and enjoy myself. My wife's going out.
Well, what's the matter? Has Honeybee been picking at you again?
Always nagging on me for dough. Yattata, yattata, yattata. Believe me, I'm glad I ain't rich or I'd have to give it to her.
That's a good point, Gillis.
And my kids always hounding me for things. If I was only a bachelor, would I laugh in their face?
Yeah, like they say, Gillis, raising a family is no job for a married man. Now, when we were juveniles...
Hey, look at that store window. Brother, what a display.
Yeah, they sure got wonderful stuff here. Look, a new Hoover vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, and look at that set of Goodrich Silvertown tires in the corner.
Oh, boy, my junior would sure like that Hallicrafters radio over there.
Yeah. Hey, ain't they nice? Them Van Heusen shakes. Right next to that Sayville refrigerator.
Yeah, they got terrific stuff here. Now, this is what I call a real drugstore.
You know, Riley, if I was a big manufacturer, I'd never put my name on the product.
Why not, Gillis?
Well, first thing you know, my mother-in-law hears I'm in business and she starts talking to me again. Who needs her? Hey, Riley, look what they got in the next window here.
Holy smoke, a Buick. Oh, I think that's overdoing it a little.
No, they ain't selling it. They're giving it away. You see the sign? A new 1947 Buick convertible, free. With each purchase you make...
Well, come on, what are we waiting for? Let's buy a box of aspirin and drive the cars home.
Read the rest.
Huh? With each purchase, you will receive an entry blank for our grand contest. Guess the number of beans in the bowl. Oh, wise guys.
Well, sure, what do you expect? The customer who guesses closest to the actual number of beans will win this beautiful new Buick. All entries must be...
Oh, I'd give anything to win that car. No more riding buses to work. Every Sunday I take the family for a drive. And in the summer we could take a trip to the Grand Canyon. Gee, I wish I had that car. I could sell it for $4,000.
Stop dreaming.
Boy, if I won this car, I can just see Peg in the kids' faces when I put... Gillis, I'm entering that contest.
You're crazy. What chance you got guessing the correct number?
I won't guess. I'll get the exact numbers. All I got to do is get a bowl that same size, fill it up with beans, and then count them. It's a cinch.
Yeah, what? How do you know every night they don't put in more beans or take some out?
You know, that's the difference between you and me, Gillis. You don't trust nobody. You're a septic. But me, I'm antiseptic. Gillis, you really think they'd fool me?
Positive. Of course, if you had a spy in the store to keep an eye on the bowl so they couldn't pull nothing.
Yeah, if I had somebody who I could... Oh, I got a great idea. I'm a cinch to win now. What a brainwave.
What, Riley? What?
All I got to do is... Oh, no, this is one time I'm keeping my big mouth shut. Hey, where's Junior?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Riley, Mr. Shout so? Junior's next door, Daddy. He went to borrow Mrs. Gillis's candlestick.
Did they shut off our electricity again? What's this country coming to when they shut off a decent citizen's electricity just because he won't pay his bill?
They're not shutting it off. I paid the bill yesterday. We need the candlesticks for the table. The Lockharts are coming to dinner on Thursday.
The Lockharts?
You know, Daddy, Don Lockhart's parents. They were passing through town, and Don's at Yale now, and they phoned, so the least I could do is invite them to dinner for Don's sake.
Oh, so that's the way it is. Romance, eh? Well, in that case, I'm glad they're coming. I'd like to have a little talk with this Mr. Lockhart.
Now, dear, you don't want to embarrass Babs.
He's going to embarrass Babs. I'll just have a little talk with him, about stocks and bonds.
Oh, you don't have any stocks and bonds.
I know. I'm going to talk about his.
Oh, Daddy.
Okay, I'll behave. I'll sit at that table like a dummy. You'll be proud of me.
Here's candlesticks, Mom. Oh, hiya, Pop.
Oh, thanks, Junior. Babs, dear, will you give me a hand with the laundry?
Okay, Mother.
I'll see you later, Pop.
No, wait, Junior. I want to talk to you.
What? What'd I do now, Pop?
I'll shut the door. This is private. Junior, get ready for a big surprise.
A surprise?
You know that drugstore?
Which one?
That big new one. Remember you took me there to show me the new bicycle you want?
Oh, yeah, the new bike.
Well, son, you're going to go to work in that store.
surprised? Work?
Yeah, you love it.
But I don't want to work in a drugstore.
Okay, son. But don't you need some Christmas money?
Well, yes, I do. Okay, I'll take a job.
Attaboy, I knew you'd be reasonable. That's why I didn't try to force you.
I'll work at the gas station.
Nothing doing. You work in that drugstore if I have to force you.
Oh, but I don't want to work in a drugstore.
Sure, I'll make a deal with you. You work in that drugstore, and I'll let you drive my new Buick convertible every Saturday.
Your Buick Ma!
I want to surprise your mother and Babs.
Oh, but you haven't got a Buick.
I will if you work in the drugstore. They need a busboy, see? And then you can watch those beans in the window.
Oh, you mean you're in that dopey contest?
Yes, sir, and I'm going to win it. I got a surefire system, but I got to have someone in that store watching those beans in case they put more in or take some out.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, just for a few days until the contest is over.
Oh, well, that's different. Okay, Pop, I'll do it.
That's my boy.
And if you win, will you let me drive the Buick?
That's a promise. I'll let you drive me around wherever I have to go. And not only that, I'll buy you a chauffeur's uniform. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
But, Pop, I still don't get it.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now, look, Junior, I bought this bowl, see? The same size as the one in the drugstore. And I filled it up full with the same kind of beans. Then I filled all my pockets with beans from the bowl. Wherever I go, I'm going to count these beans and keep counting.
Oh, I see. Yeah. And then when the bowl is empty, you'll have the exact amount.
That's right. Now, don't interrupt me. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Oh, gee, Pop, you're a cinch to win.
Sure, just keep an eye on that bowl in the store. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Oh, Pop, it's after 8. You'll be late for work.
Oh, yeah, now hide that bowl where your mother can't find it. 30, 31, 32, 33. So long, Junior. 34, 35,
long, Pop.
36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42.
Pardon me, sir. I'm conducting a survey for Parents Magazine. How many children do you have?
43, 44.
44?
Excuse me, lady, I'm still counting. 45, 46, 47. 20,995. 20,996. 97, 98, 99, 21,000.
Hiya, Pop.
Oh, hiya, son. How's things at the store today? Any changes in the beans?
Oh, no, it's on the level. Nobody's touched the ball.
Fine. I'm almost through counting. The bowl's almost empty. I just got to count up this batch of beans in my pockets, and I'm all set.
Well, isn't this your night for lodge meeting?
Yeah, I'm just leaving. So long, Sonny. 21,001, 21,002,
So long, Pop.
21,003, 21,004, 21,005, 21,006.
Come on, Shorty, we'll be late for the movies.
All right, I'm coming. I'm just tying my shoelace.
21,007, 21,008.
Hey, let the man pass.
21,009, 21,010, 21,011.
Look, mumbles.
Step lively, please. Watch the door.
22,548.
Boy, fair in the box, please. Pardon me, sir. I know it's very silly of us, but this company does not accept kidney beans as legal tender. I'll put a nickel in the box.
Oh, yeah.
Move to the rear, 26 to the rear.
22,549, excuse me, 22,550, pardon me, madam, 22,551.
Yeah, that's right, Harry. I just put it in escrow today. That's the third income property I bought this month.
22,552.
What'd you pay for it, Frank? 67,500.
67,502.
I don't know, Frank. That's pretty high.
Oh, I could sell it tomorrow for 75,000.
75,001. 75,002.
Well Street.
Is this a 200-block driver?
75,003.
And what number are you looking for, madam?
212.
Get off here, madam.
213. 214. 215.
Step lively.
Hold it, driver.
Neil.
216. Oh, hiya, Gillis.
Oh, hey, Randy. Still counting the beans?
Yeah, I'm almost finished. 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm finished. At last. What a job counting that big bowl of beans. Over 15 pounds.
Never thought you'd make it, kid. How many beans in the bowl?
Exactly 221.
221 in that big bowl? Ah, go on, you're full of beans.
No, wait a minute. There's something wrong. It must be 2021. Or maybe 200,000 now. No, I can't. A minute ago it was only 67,000. Or was it 75,000? 67, 220. What a revolting development this is.
We'll hear the second act, The Life of Riley, in a moment.
Say, Ken, thousands prefer new Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube.
Of course, Prell's winning friends for two reasons.
First, there's glamour in a tube of Prell, because Prell leaves hair more radiant than any soap or soap shampoo. And Prell can't leave a soap film to dull the natural highlights of your hair. Prell washed hair is radiantly soft, radiantly smooth.
Second, Prell removes embarrassing dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Examinations by a group of doctors proved it.
And that handy Prell tube's winning friends, too. No messy jars, no slippery bottles.
So for hair radiantly clean, free of unsightly dandruff, get the shampoo to sing about.
P-R-E-L-L Prell Shampoo leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L Prell Shampoo.
By Prell. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley.
Gee, Pop, that's too bad you had to buy more beans and start counting all over again.
Well, that's the bridge, but this time I ain't going to let nothing mix me up. I'm going to start all over again with an empty head and keep filling it with beans.
Pop, the bowl's almost full enough now.
Yeah, just one more sack. There, right to the top. Well, here I go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
When does
6.
Jester have to be in, Pop?
Tonight at midnight.
But the Lockharts are coming to dinner tonight.
I know, I ain't got much time, so don't interrupt me. Where was I?
6.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Oh, I'll get it.
14,
Hello.
15, 16, 17.
All right, he's busy. Can I take the message?
19, 20.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, I'll tell him. Hey, Pop, your lodge is on fire.
What? Oh, I got to get down there. Here, hide the bowl of beans. Remember where I stopped, 22.
Yeah, okay.
And tell your mother I may be late for dinner.
But the Lockharts.
I can't help that. Which would you rather have in our garage, a long new Buick or them short, fat Lockharts?
I hope Daddy's not late for dinner. Junior said it was a big fire.
Oh, I knew that lodge would catch fire someday. The way the members are always giving each other hot foots. Well, I better start dinner.
Mother, what are you serving tonight?
Well, I got a nice Virginia ham, and I thought we'd have some green peas and cauliflower.
Oh, Mr. Lockhart despises cauliflower. I remember from last summer.
Oh, dear. Now what can I serve?
Oh, what's good with ham? How about beans?
Well, yes. That'll be fine, but I doubt if we have enough beans in the house. Take a look, dear.
Let's see. Oh, Mother, look, there's a whole bowl full.
Where did that come from? Well, there must be over 10 pounds.
Well, Daddy must have bought another one of his bargains.
Well, for once it's something we can use. He'll be tickled pink. Here, Babsy. Put the beans on the table.
All right, Mother.
Hey, are they here yet?
Oh, Riley, why are you so late? Of course they're here. We're at the meat course already.
Well, I couldn't help it. Peg the fire.
And look at your clothes.
Well, I'll go and change.
There's no time. Now, come on in the dining room.
All right.
Well, folks, he's here at last. Dear, you know the Lockhart.
How do you do, Mr. Riley?
Likewise, folks. I'm sorry I'm late, but we just now put the fire out.
Was it a bad fire, Mr. Riley?
Oh, you should have seen them flames. Murder.
Daddy, what happened to your clothes?
Well, you don't expect a guy to look neat after he's been in and out of a burning building half a dozen times. But luckily, I was able to save 4.
Oh, Riley, you were in that burning building?
Yes, sir.
Well, that took real courage, Mr. Riley, carrying 4 people to safety.
People? Oh, no, slot machines.
Riley, you better eat here.
Yeah, pass the rolls, please.
I'll have some more of those baked beans, if I may. They're delicious.
We almost didn't have them. I was going to make cauliflower, but Dad told me you don't like it. And then, luckily, I found this bowl of beans my husband
That's the kind of husband I am. Always bring home something for the table. If it ain't a bowl of beans, it's coke. Peg, are these beans my beans?
Yes?
From my bowl.
Well, that's right.
Everybody stop chewing. Nobody swallow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Rodney, what are you doing with Mr. Lockhart's plate?
Something wrong with the beans? I'm afraid I'm chewing some.
Open your mouth. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, that's a gold tooth. 12.
Oh, dear, I hope there's nothing wrong with them. I just swallowed some.
What? Now I'll have to have you x-rayed.
Riley, have you gone crazy? What's wrong?
What's wrong? I'll tell you what's wrong. They just swallowed my Buick. $63, $64, $65. Oh, gee, it's 11 o'clock already. Oh, I just got to make the deadline.
In that case, I'm rooting for you.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker. I've been following you for 2 blocks.
Oh, I didn't see you, Digger.
You walk very quickly, but I always catch up with people in the end. Pray tell me, what are you doing out in the black of night with that bowl of beans?
Oh, that's for the contest I'm in.
Ah, yes, at the drugstore.
Yeah.
I adore contests. I'm in the annual one sponsored by the UEPBBJ.
UEPBBJ?
The Undertakers, Embalmers, and Pallbearers Bodybuilding Jamboree. Last year I took first prize for weightlifting, but I lost the obstacle race. For the first time in my life, I couldn't get out of a ditch.
So it looks like I ain't going to win either. I had a system, but then I got all mixed up and I couldn't remember what the number was.
You should have let me help you. I always keep my figures straight.
Then I started to count all over again, and my wife used up some beans, and I was all over town trying to get more beans, and now it's so late.
Why not just take a guess? I'll give you a number, 73541.
Why? Is that your lucky number?
Yes, it's the license on my business vehicle. Use that number and you're bound to cash in.
No, I'm going to count them.
Then I will assist you.
Oh, that's swell, Digger, but we can't go to my house. There's people there and they'll disturb us.
Come to my place. There are people there, too, but they won't disturb us. Hurry up. We'd better be shoveling off.
Hurry up, Beds. Come on, Peg. I want to be there when I win that car.
Oh, Daddy, you're just building yourself up for an awful letdown. You never won anything in your life,
Oh, that's gratitude. I try to do something for my family. I stay up half the night counting. Hey, look, there's the car. They moved it outside.
Oh, my, look at the crowd.
Wait, come on, let's get up closer.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Maroon, my favorite color.
Hey, look at those kids. Hey, you get away from my car, you kids.
Riley, you haven't won it yet.
Attention, folks. Attention.
Oh, that's Mr. Roberts, the store manager.
The judges have just checked the entries, and we're now ready to announce the winner. The exact number of beans in the bowl was 24,720. And the winner, the contestant who came closest to that amount with a guess of 24,512 was Jester A. Riley.
Oh, we've won! I can't believe it.
Is Mr. Riley present? Mr. Riley. Are you here, Mr. Riley?
Yeah, here I am, in my car. Oh, listen to that motor. How's it riding it back, Peg?
Oh, wonderful. Oh, Daddy, it's just super.
Handles well, eh, Mr. Riley?
Oh, terrific, Mr. Roberts. I never drove a car like this. I can't thank you and your company enough. To think that just an hour ago I was only a common pedestrian.
Oh,
And
look
now...
out, Daddy.
Out of my way, you common pedestrian! Did you see him jump?
Well, it's getting late, Mr. Riley. Would you mind taking me back to the store?
No, wait, we're coming to a highway. Let's see how she handles on the open road, huh? Oh, boy, this is living, Dumpling?
Wonderful, dear.
Too bad Junior isn't here. You know my boy, Mr. Roberts.
No, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, you must know him. He works in your store.
Your son is an employee in my store?
Yeah.
Mr. Riley, would you mind pulling over to the curb?
Sure thing.
Now, may I have that pink slip I gave you?
Sure thing.
And the white slip?
Sure thing.
And now may I have the keys?
Help yourself.
And now, Mr. Riley, please move over. I'm driving this car back.
I'm sorry, Mr. Roberts, but I can't do that. You know how it is, new car.
I hate to say this, Mr. Riley, but you can't have this car.
Come again, Mr. Roberts?
But, Mr. Roberts, what do you mean?
Your son works in my store. If you'd read the rules, you'd have known that no employees or relatives of employees are eligible to this contest. So I'm afraid that...
No, it can't be. You can't do this to me.
Well, I'm sorry. He's your son.
I'll disown him.
Now, Mr.
But he
Riley.
ain't really my son. He's my wife's son. I'm only his father.
Well, it makes no difference as long as she's your wife.
I'll divorce her twice. You ain't getting this car.
Now, let's be reasonable, Mr.
No,
Riley.
sir, you'll have to fight me for it. Take your hand off that wheel or else...
Riley, go! Oh, my feet. Oh, how much farther to the bus stop?
We'll come to one in a couple of miles.
Oh, these high heels are killing me. Well, thank your father. It's bad enough we didn't win the car. He had to go and punch Mr. Roberts in the nose.
Well, I'm sorry, Peg. I didn't mean... Well, gee, what are you blaming me for? Junior's your son, too, you know. Gee, I do my best.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Of course, it's not your fault. Now, let's forget all about it.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, would you give me this? You'd think one of these cars would have the decency to give us a lift. Those car owners, they're a mean bunch.
Riley, we'll be back in just a moment. Everywhere people welcome new Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Mrs. Scott Johnson of Chicago, Illinois, writes...
I found Prell to be the answer to soft, clean, easy-to-manage hair. Usually there are several shampoos at our house, but now we all agree that Prell is tops with us.
And Prell will be tops with you once you see how quickly Prell removes unsightly dandruff. Leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely. You'll sing about...
P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo.
We must have walked 10 miles.
Oh, my poor dogs.
If you ever enter another contest,
Hey, listen.
Why, Riley. Oh, it looks like...
Going my way.
Hello, Digger.
Oh, Mr. Odell, I'm so glad it's you. Can you give us a lift?
It'll be a pleasure.
Oh, thanks, Digger. Go on, get in, Babs. Get in, Peg.
Oh, dear, it's kind of crowded in here. I'm afraid there isn't room for you, Riley.
Oh, Digger, you gotta make room. I can't walk. I'm dead.
In that case, hop in the back.
It's a losing fight.
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again next week to hear the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. William Bendix can currently be seen in the Paramount picture Where There's Life. The script is by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Schiff. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecker.
Oh, she was a prima donna, with always a man in tow. She walked all the finery on her, with wonderful ivory snow.
Ah, wonderful ivory snow, a regular beauty bath for blouses, lingerie, and sheer nylons. And your hands will tell you why ivory snow keeps lovely washables lovely longer. Prove it. This week, wash dishes with ivory snow. When you see how it pampers your hands, you'll know it's extra kind to fine fabrics. Their kind to fine fabrics. There's no other soap like it. Ivory Snow's the only soap, both ivory mild and in granulated form. Make suds instantly in lukewarm, even in cool water. Your hands will tell you why. Ivory Snow is so kind to your hands, you just know it's kind to sheer nylons and lovely lingerie and blouses.
Oh, wonderful ivory snow.
S-N-O-W.
This is Ken Carpenter reminding you that for radiantly clean, lovely hair, get the shampoo in the tube. P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo. And listen again next week when Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Granny, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I don't get long, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
You know? Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge.
Well, the more Lum tries to help Abner out of his marital troubles, the deeper Abner gets in. Lum's attempt to make Sister Simpson think that he was the one involved with Annabelle Kearney and not Abner failed because he forgot to sign a certain love note, and hence the town gossips thought the note was from Abner. However, Lum has a new direct plan to straighten things out in the Peabody family, and as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner walking along the street in the late evening. They're heading for Abner's house. Listen.
Well, now, Lum, it ain't no use coming over here to the place. Elizabeth's got that door locked tighter than a drum, I can tell you that.
Well, then you just have to break down the door then, Abner. Fact is, that's what I was aiming on having you do anyway.
Break down the door?
Yes, sir. That'll do more good towards patching up this trouble betwixt you and Elizabeth, and there's one thing you could do.
Well, I don't understand how that'd do any good.
Well, to be honest, I don't exactly understand it myself, Abner, but in might nigh every moving picture I ever seen, that's how the feller final wins a girl.
By breaking down the door?
Yes, sir.
Huh.
As soon as he does that, why, she falls in his arms, and the picture's over, and you find your wife's shoes and take your dishes and go home.
Yeah, well, now that you mention it, I believe I have saw that happen in moving pictures. But I still don't think it'll work for me, though, Lum.
Well, why wouldn't it? It's the same situation. It's the way all these things work out. Boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy breaks down doors.
Just a minute. Now, who's this boy going to get to do all this? Cedric?
No, I ain't talking about Cedric. I'm talking
about...
I
believe Cedric could be the one, Lum. He's good and strong. He could splinter that door in no time at all.
Yeah, but we ain't going to get Cedric for this.
Well, what boy are we going to get then?
We ain't getting no boy. You're the one that's going to do it.
Oh, no, I believe your other idea's better, Lum, for if we get a boy to break the door, while Elizabeth will blame it on to him, but if I do it, well, she'll be so hopping mad at me I never will get back in the house.
Oh, yes, you will. You'll be surprised how good this works. It's the romantics thing to do.
Romantics?
Yeah, and at a time like this, a woman's a heap more interested in romantics than she is in a few little old pieces of wood in a door.
She is, huh?
Yeah, it shows her how much you'll go through to get her to take you back again.
Well, maybe you're right. I still think it'd be better to get a boy to do it, though.
No, it wouldn't now. No, I know what I'm talking about.
Mom?
Yeah?
I'm hungry.
Hungry?
Yes, sir. Somehow that restaurant food I've been eating the last few days down there at Luke's Fair don't seem to satisfy me like Elizabeth's cooking does.
Well, natural. That's the reason I want you to make up, so you can go back home here.
Doggies walking along here just reminds me of all them nights I went home to supper. And this is the day Elizabeth always fixes my favorite dish, too, corned beef.
Corned beef, huh?
Oh, yeah, doggy, that was sure good the way she used to fix it.
Sounds good.
I can just see a plate of it sitting there on the supper table.
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner. Don't start getting so sentimental over things like that. Besides, you're making me hungry, too.
This is the day she always fixed it. Never missed.
Well, after you get in the house tonight and her and you make up with one another, I bound you she'll run right out to the kitchen and make up 1,000 or 100 pounds of corned beef for you.
Well, it'll take longer than that to cook it, though, Lum. She couldn't get it ready for me tonight.
Well, maybe she's already cooked some. Just 'cause she's in the habit of it, you know.
Yeah.
The main thing to worry about now is getting this misunderstanding twixt her and you straightened out.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Come on, walk faster, Abner. What are you hanging back for?
I don't know. I just don't believe this is going to do no good, Lum.
Why, yes, it will. It'll do a lot of good.
No, I'm afraid it won't. I know we can break in the house all right, but after I get in, why, I just know I won't be able to explain nothing to Elizabeth. You know, she got that note that Sister Simpson found, the one that was addressed to Annabelle Kearney.
Well, don't worry about that note. You never actually sent that.
Well, no, but it was in a jar and down store envelope, and that looks awful bad for me.
Well, you just let me worry about that note. The main reason I'm coming along now with you is to explain to Elizabeth about that.
Well, now, what can you tell her to make any difference or convince her that I'm innocent?
Listen, Abner, I'll tell you something if you'll promise not to get mad at me before I get through telling you the whole thing.
Well, I won't get mad.
Well, be sure you don't. You see, I was the one that actually sent that note.
You sent it?
Now, wait a minute, Abner. Don't look at me that way. I'll explain the rest of it to you. I just done it to help you out.
Help me out?
Yes, sir.
Why, that note's the thing that got me locked out of my own place.
I know, but that was just on account of my plan never worked out exactly right. You see, I never bothered to sign my name to the note because I figured that when Sister Simpson seen that jot-'em-down story envelope, well, right away, she'd know it come from me.
Well, yeah, but I'm as much a part of that store as you are, Lum.
Yeah, I know. That's where I slipped up a little.
You sure did.
I don't know now how come it overlooked that, but anyways, I'm going to explain the whole thing to Elizabeth.
And what if she don't believe you, though?
Okay, she's got to believe me. I'll talk till I'm black and white in the face. I'll convince her some way. I know I can.
Well, when did you start falling in love with Annabelle Kearney?
In love with Annabelle? Why, I ain't in love with her.
Well, what are you doing sending her them love notes for, then?
Well, I never actually sent none to her. I just had Mousy drop that note near the boarding house where Sister Simpson could find it, that's all. I wanted to get a rumor started that it was me and not you that was seeing Annabelle.
I wasn't seeing Annabelle.
I know you wasn't, but Sister Simpson thought you was, and she was spreading the gossip around.
Oh.
So I just done this to protect you.
Well, bless your heart, Mom. And you done that just for me.
Yeah, but it weren't nothing, hardly.
Mom?
Yeah?
I'm hungry.
Well, just forget that for a minute now, because here's your house. You got a door to break down before you can sit down and eat.
Yeah, well, now, are you sure now this idea's going to work out all right?
Of course it will. Come on, let's turn in here. I'm going up on the porch.
Doggy, it's awful dark around here. Elizabeth and little Pearl must have went to bed early. Maybe we ought to come back in the morning and do this.
No. Now's the time. It's a heap more romantics at night this way.
Tis, huh?
Why, sure.
Careful them porch steps there, Long. Yeah. One of them boards is loose. Elizabeth's been after me to fix that for the last 6 or 7 years. I ought to have did it, too.
All right. Come on up here to the door now.
Well, maybe I ought to get a hammer and fix that step right now.
No, now that can wait. Put your shoulder to the door there. See if you can break it in.
Yeah, all right. No, can't do it.
Well, of course not. Not that way. Don't be so gentle. Hit it hard.
Yeah, but that's liable to wake Elizabeth up too long.
Of course it will. That's what you want to do.
Huh?
How else is she going to know what you're trying to do here?
Oh, that's right, Aunt. Well, I dog it. I'll hit her one time here. I'll bust it in. Mom, I don't believe I can ever break this thing. That's too solid.
Wait a minute. I believe you ought to have a chair.
A chair?
Yeah.
Well, here, wait a minute. That ain't the trouble. I can reach the door all right. I'm tall enough for that. I just ain't got strength enough to break it in.
I don't mean stand on the chair. I mean use it to batter the door down with.
Huh?
Beat the door down with the chair.
Oh.
Well, I've seen them fellers in the moving pictures do it.
Yeah, I saw them do that, too.
Yeah, that's the thing to do. Get a chair.
Yeah, well, I know it. Wait just a minute. I'll go inside and get one here. Now, what kind of a chair do you think is going to be best, Lon?
Oh, it don't matter much. Just so it's big and heavy. One that won't break too easy.
Yeah, all right.
If you could carry that divan, that would do.
Oh, that thing's too heavy. Elizabeth can't hardly carry that out to do house cleaning there in the spring. Don't get this dark in here.
Yeah. Well, turn on the light there.
Well, I don't want to wake Elizabeth, Lon.
I told you once, it don't matter if you do wake her up. What's the matter?
I just found a chair.
Oh, well, good. Come on, let's get it on outside now and start battering down. Or wait a minute. What's the matter with us?
Huh?
We don't need to break in here.
We don't. That's what we come over here for.
Yeah, but we're already inside.
Huh?
The door weren't even locked at all.
I dog it, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah, Granny, if that ain't no gooder known as trying to break through an open door.
I do know. Dog it, wait a minute, Lon.
Huh?
You don't reckon that means that Elizabeth has forgiven me and made up with me? I mean, her leaving the door unlocked this way. She's had it locked, wouldn't let me come in the house.
I hadn't thought about it. Granny, I wouldn't be a bit surprised ever.
Well, bless her heart.
Why don't you call her and see?
Yeah.
I'll turn the light on.
Yeah, turn it on. Dog it, it's the happiest minute of my life. Elizabeth, honey, it's me. Elizabeth, it's me, Abner Peabody, her husband. Elizabeth!
She might be hiding around here somewhere just to josh you.
Just about what she's doing, bless her heart.
That shows she's in a good humor.
Oh, yeah. Elizabeth, where are you hiding now? Come on out here, honey. Elizabeth? I know where you are. You might as well come on out.
Careful, she's more likely to jump out and surprise you.
Elizabeth! All out, she's in free.
Wait a minute, Abner. What's this here on the table?
Huh?
Looks like a note addressed to you.
To me? What does it say?
Yeah, let's see here. It says, Abner. I am sorry that things have turned out the way they have, but since they have, I feel the only right thing for me to do is take little Pearl and go away somewhere.
Go away?
Goodbye, Abner. Yours truly, Elizabeth.
Oh, Mom? What? She's went away and left me.
Wait a minute. There's a postscript here.
Huh?
P.S. There is some cool sliced corned beef for you in the icebox. Well, did you hear that, Abner? Corned beef. You get your corned beef after all.
Mom?
Yeah?
I ain't hungry no more.
Andy, did you hear that? Come on, will you, please?
Did I hear what?
That whistle. That's the Rinso White whistle.
Oh, and Rinso means us.
That's right. Rinso gets clothes Rinso White, and Rinso presents the Amos and Andy Show. A lady I know told me that much as she enjoys cooking, half the joy of the mealtime is spoiled for her by the thought of doing the dishes her family is piling up. Of course, you know what I told her, that if she used Rinso for dishwashing, she could eat in peace, because she'd know that just as Rinso suds get out more dirt from clothes, they make short work of the biggest pile of dishes. Yes, those rich Rinso suds get rid of grease and sticky food particles faster than most soaps. Even your pots and pans are a lot easier to get shiny bright with Rinso on the job. And Rinso's easy on your hands, too. So, ladies, tomorrow, first thing, get Rinso. And now our stars, Amos and Andy. Well, something big is happening in Harlem this week. The Ink Flow Fountain Pen Company is offering the exclusive sales agency for the Harlem territory to whoever sells the most pens by next Wednesday. Andy Brown and George Kingfish Stevens have again formed a partnership and expect to win the sales contest. At the moment, they're in Andy's office boasting of their expected victory to Amos.
Yeah, Amos, there ain't no doubt about that me and the Kingfish is going to be the Harlem sales agents for the Ink Flow pen.
Yeah, well, I hope so, fellas. It sure is a nice writing pen. If you does get the sales agency, you ought to do a pretty good business.
A pretty good business? Why, we're going to do a great business. How much business would you say that Montgomery Ward do every year?
Montgomery Ward? I guess they do at least $100 million a year.
$100 million, huh? Let me put that another way. How much you think Shorty next door do in his barber shop every year?
Oh, about $1,000 a year.
Well, then I would say we was going to do somewhere between Montgomery Ward and Shorty's barber shop. Oh, sure, Amos. So we is really going to be a success.
Fellas, the way you talk, you sounds as if they done already handed you the exclusive contract.
Well, they practical is. After all, when we turns in them orders for 3,000 pens, there ain't going to be no question about it.
Did you fellas sell 3,000 pens already?
Well, no, not the entire amount.
Then how many pens is you sold?
2.
2?
Yeah.
Oh, fellas, how can you even talk about winning the exclusive sales agency when all you done sold is 2 pens?
Amos, you don't understand. Them 2 pens we done sold was just a trial sale to see how easy it was. The people we sold them to grabbed them like hotcakes.
Oh, they did, huh? Oh, that sounds good, all right.
Yeah, first Andy sold one and then I sold one.
Who'd you sell them to?
To each other.
Oh, fellas, that is the silliest thing I done ever heard of.
Listen, Amos, even though we bought the pens ourselves, it was a fair test.
How?
Well, we played like we didn't know each other and wasn't even in the market for a new fountain pen.
Yeah, that's right, Amos. And in spite of that, we just couldn't help from buying these beautiful new Ink Flow pens.
There's only one trouble, though.
What is that, Andy?
We ain't collected from each other yet.
Well, I sure wishes you luck, but ain't there a lot of other people trying out with this company to win the exclusive sales agency here?
Oh, no. According to the company, there's just one other person competing. We don't know the name of the man, but whoever he is, he don't stand a chance against the 2 of us.
Yeah, well, I just hope it all turns out all right. Well, I'll see you later, fellas. Good luck.
Okay, Amos. So long, Amos. Well, now, Kingfish, that we as big businessmen, I guess the next thing to do is find a secretary we can hire for the office here.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Now, what kind of a secretary you think we ought to get, Andy?
Well, we ought to get the kind of a girl that, no, we better get one where I can get some work done. Why don't you look in the Harlem newspaper you got there, Kingfish?
Oh, yeah, it's just right here. We ought to be able to find somebody in the classified ads here. Let me see. Housekeeper, switchboard operator. Say, wait a minute. Here, one here. Look here. This looks like something. Listen. Young woman will do part-time secretary work in exchange for use of office. Call Miss Genevieve Blue, Lehigh 4.
Wait a minute. Genevieve Blue.
Yeah.
That's my old stenographer, Miss Blue.
Well, I bet doggone. That's exactly who. Oh, I remember her. Buzz me, Miss Blue. You remember that?
Oh, boy, this is great. She's dumb, but me and you has got enough brains for the 3 of us.
Let's get her over here.
Well, Miss Blue, it sure is nice having you back.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but on this part-time basis, how many hours a day does you think you can give us?
Well, now, Mr. Fish King, that depends on how busy I am. Let's see, there are 24 hours an average day, ain't there?
Most days, yeah.
Well, my meals take about 3 hours a day, 3.5 if the coffee is too hot. My hair and nails take another 2 hours, then I sleep 8 or 9 hours, sometimes even 10. You know, I find that going to bed early is the best way to keep from staying up late. Now, of course, on the other hand...
Oh, that's fine, Miss Blue. Now, but what we are trying to find out is how much time can you work here at the office?
All the time, except the first few hours a week, I do some outside work to support my mother in Louisiana. You know, it's the strangest thing about Mother. She's never been out of Louisiana in her whole life. And me, I never been in Louisiana, except, of course, for a short time when I was born. I had to be there for that.
Yeah, I guess a daughter owes that much to her mama.
In other words, besides a few hours a week for this outside work of yours, the rest of the time you can work for us.
Oh, yeah, so Mr. Kingfish.
Excuse me, Miss Lou. I'll get it in. Hello, George Kingfish Stevens talking.
Kingfish, this is Henry Van Porter.
Oh, hello there, Henry.
Say, Kingfish, I can tell you where you could positively sell 500 fountain pens.
500? Henry, where is the place?
Well, you go see Mr. Billings at the Billings Office Supply.
Mm-hmm.
He told a friend of mine last night that he's all out of pens and he needs 500 of them at once for the Christmas holiday.
Oh, that's great, Henry. We'll call you back later. Goodbye. And put on your shoes. We done just finished a big order.
Oh, that's great, Kingfish.
So, Mr. Fish, what about me? What about the job?
The job, take off your hat and coat and go to work. We'll see you later.
Well, here's the place, Kingfish. The Billings Office Supply Company. Let's go in.
Now, hold it just a minute. And now, hold it. Now, just wait just a minute, Joe. I got an idea walking over here, and I want you to listen to me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, the best way, Andy, that I done always found, and you know I was a salesman, the best way to sell something is to first create a demand for it.
Oh, sure. There ain't no doubt about that demand stuff. How we create one.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to explain to you right now.
Explain that to me.
Yeah, well, don't stand there with ignorance all over your face. I'm going to tell you what it is here. Yeah, now, we knows that since the man here in the store is out of fountain pens, he certainly can't have no ink flow pen. So if you walk in ahead of me, see, I don't go in with you. I wait till you. You goes in, and you pretend that you are shopping for Christmas presents.
Yeah.
And you want 50 of the finest pens on the market, the ink flow. Now, this fella Billings is certainly going to wish he had some.
Yeah, that's creating a demand, all right.
Right. Now, then, while you talking to the man, I bust in there in the nick of time, and I get the order for the 500 ink flows.
Yeah.
Now, you go on in, Andy, and get the ball rolling. And remember now, when I walks in, I don't know you now when I come in there, you know.
Okay, Kingfish. Here I go. Creating.
Yeah.
Well, pretty big stationery, so. Now, if I can find the boss, this must mean Mr. Billings coming over here now.
Oh, good morning. Is there something I can show you?
Oh, yes. You see, I was doing my Christmas shopping early, and I wants to buy some fountain pens, ink flow pens.
I see.
Yeah, the reason I gotta have the ink flow pen is because it's the only one on the market with the adjustable ink flow and comes in 12 beautiful colors, and ain't it too bad that you ain't got none?
Well, now, how many ink flow pens would you want?
About 50.
Shall I wrap them as gifts for you?
Yeah, that'd be wait a minute. You mean you got ink flow pens? 50 of them?
I've got 500 of them. I bought them this morning from an ink flow representative.
Oh, me. You know, Mr.
Here I is in the nick of time, you happy ink flow salesman.
Kingfish, Mr. Billings.
I got the order for 500 ink flow pens all read out here, Mr. Billings. All you got to do is sign it.
Wait a minute, please. I'm afraid I don't understand.
Yeah, well, you see, I happened to be outside, and I overheard this unknown customer creating a demand. So I thought I'd buzz right in with a supply here.
Kingfish, I got to tell you something, Kingfish. Please.
Quiet, Andy. Mr. Billings, I can't understand how this unknown customer here happened to catch my name like that.
Yes, very strange. You caught his, too.
Yeah.
Kingfish, you got to listen to me.
All right, what do you want, unknown customer?
I don't want nothing, except he done already bought the 500 ink flow pens from our competitor.
Yeah, well, that's the reason I come in here. What is that again, Andy?
Your unknown friend was trying to tell you that if you came in to sell me 500 ink flow pens, you're a little late. I bought them this morning, and they've already been delivered.
Yeah, well, after hearing that, Andy, I just got an idea.
Idea? What is it, unknown friend? And I wish you was.
Let's get acquainted and get out of here and sell some pens.
Well, what do you want?
Madam, I is going house to house representing the ink flow fountain pen. And
I don't want any fountain pen, and get your foot out of my door.
But, madam, the ink flow pen is the only... Ouch, my foot. Oh.
Oh, good morning.
Madam, hello.
Did you want something?
Well, there was something, but that don't mean nothing now, honey.
Who's there at the door, dear?
I don't know, darling.
Hey, what's the idea of disturbing me and my wife?
Well,
You selling something?
Selling? No, sir. I just give it away free fountain pens. That's all. Here, have one. It's absolutely free. Hello there, Shorty. I'm glad I found you alone with nobody in your barber chair.
Hello, Andy.
How are you feeling today, Shorty?
Well, I'm sorry you asked me that, Andy. My stomach's all upset. My blood pressure's way my ulcers. They got my dizzy spells. They got. I feel great.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're feeling good, Shorty, because, you know, when a man feels good, that's when he feels important, and when a man feels important, that's the time he needs a fountain pen. And since I represent the Ink Flow Fountain Pen Company, I want to sell you one.
Oh, the Ink Flow pen. That's one of the greatest fountain pens. It's what I've been looking for. Never getting a week on your finger. Always writes without the ink. The ink comes out without I use a pencil.
Looky here, Shorty. Listen here. Every man needs an ink flow pen, and they is guaranteed.
How much is the ink flow pen, Andy?
$1 a piece.
Yeah. Andy, I can't afford that kind of money. That's a lot of money. Give me 6 of them.
6 pens? Oh, that's great, Shorty. Here you is. Now, just give me the money.
Here you is, Andy.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What is this 50-cent piece? Where's the other 5.5?
Well, Andy, you owed me that for haircut.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you to take it out in pens, did I?
Well, now wait a minute, Andy. You told me that when you got the haircut, don't you remember? You said that. Well, you promised me that you thought the thing to do, but it was my own idea.
Kingfish, here. Looky here. We've been out selling all morning. You ain't got nothing but promises, and I have 7 pens in the red.
7 pens in the red?
Yeah. 6 of them I give to Shorty for haircuts, and 1 to a gal's husband for a close shave. You know, Kingfish, it sure looks like our competitor is going to get the exclusive contract.
Yeah, but Anna, didn't I tell you that the buyer of the Peerless department store promised that he had phoned later today about giving us an order for 1,500 ink flow pens? Yeah, now, we ain't out of this competition yet, you know. Now, let's get out here and see if we can't get some customers. Almost Blue.
You want me, Mr. Fish?
We ain't had time to tell you yet, but we is in reporting business, and me and Mr. Brown has got to go out after some more sales.
Yeah, you see, we is bucking another fella to get this territory.
I sure hope you beat him, whoever he is. And don't you worry, I'll stay right here and take all the phone messages, and I'll just take care of the office, and I'll just send it.
All right. Goodbye, Miss Blue. Come on, Andy.
My goodness, there's the most talkative man. I can't get it a word in edgeways. Hello.
Hello, Miss Blue.
This is Miss Blue. Who is this?
Miss Blue, this is Mr. Williams.
Mr. Williams?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Williams. I hope you're not calling because I haven't been doing well enough in my job with you. You see, I have to work as a part-time stenographer.
Hold on a minute, Miss Blue. I called to tell you what a wonderful job you're doing. In fact, I'd like to come up this afternoon and talk to you personally.
Oh, Mr. Williams, do you really mean that?
Mean it? Why, with the sales record you've shown, there's no doubt in my mind that you'll be the exclusive Harlem representative of the Ink Flow Pen Company.
Well, so the Kingfish and Andy's competition in the Ink Flow Pen Contest is their own secretary. Things ought to begin to happen when they find out, which they probably will very shortly. You know, friends, I like to kid myself into thinking that I deserve the credit for spreading the good word about Rinso. Well, actually, you ladies really spread the news. Over a luncheon table, for instance.
You? This blouse? Oh, I Betty, I've had it for ages. It's so hard to replace clothes these days, what with materials being so scarce and all. I try to take especially good care of my things. And you know, I found that Rinso's a big help. It really keeps my clothes looking practically like new after dozens of washings.
Well, Betty found out for herself how good Rinso really is. Then she phoned a friend.
Mark, I could hardly believe I could get my wash done so quickly and so easily. And really, every piece is as clean as a whistle. You know that Rinso whistle?
And it isn't long before friend Marge is telling about to be married Janie Perkins.
You see, Janie, Rinso gets out more dirt, so your whitewash comes out snowy Rinso white. Washable colors, sparkling Rinso bright. And that, Janie, is something to whistle about.
Try Rinso yourself, ma'am, and you'll be whistling every wash day, too. And now back to the Amos and Andy Show. Well, Andy and the Kingfish are certainly in for a big surprise because they don't know that their competitor for the Harlem agency of the Ink Flow Pen is their part-time secretary, Miss Genevieve Blue. Nor do they know, as we join them now in Andy's office, that Mr. Williams, sales manager of the Ink Flow Pen Company, is on his way uptown right now to see her.
Miss Blue, was there any messages while we was out?
Well, Shorty, the barber was in. He said if he came over to tell you that he wanted, that he would like to, that he was very anxious that he had to see you about, he didn't want nothing.
Yeah, that show is getting Shorty's message, all right, word for word. Any telephone calls?
No, sir, just one for me.
Yeah, well, you get on in the back office, Miss Blue, and do whatever you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, sir, Mr. Byron.
Yeah, I sure wish that buyer of the peerless department store would call up and order them 1,500 pens, Andy. He said he'd call up sometime today.
Yeah, that sure would put us on a... Wait a minute. Who is this coming in?
How you do, sir?
Oh, pardon me. Is this your office?
Oh, yes, sir, that's right.
Well, I'm Mr. Williams of the Ink Flow Pen Company, and I was looking for...
Oh, Mr. Williams, glad to know you. My name was Stevens. This is Mr. Brown.
Yeah. How is you, Mr. Williams?
Yeah, I guess you come up to see how we're doing with the Harlem territory. Oh, we're hitting the ball all right, sir.
Oh, yes, Stevens and Brown. Well, I had no idea you were in the same office with...
Oh, yeah, sir. We was in the same office. Me and Brown work right together here.
Yeah, that's right. By the way, Mr. Williams, what's the name of our competitor on this thing? Is that a secret?
Oh, it's no secret. Your competitor's name is Blue.
Yeah, well, now, like I say, the thing, Blue. No, it couldn't be.
You say Blue?
That's right.
Blue, that couldn't be possible, man. Well, now, anyway, Mr. Williams, we really going to start sending in orders.
Yeah, you said it. You might have to build your plant bigger to take care of it.
Yeah, I tell you, there's no limit of what we can do when we start, you say that name was Blue?
Yes, that's right.
Not that it make no difference to us. It's just a crazy thought I got in my head, but would you say this person Blue that's competing with us is a male or female?
Well, I don't know what you're driving at, but it happens to be Miss Blue. As a matter of fact, the reason I came here was to...
you say Miss Blue, huh? Kingfish, Blue is a common name. There's a lot of blues.
Oh, yeah, the whole thing is just a coincidence. Let's forget it. Now, Mr. Williams, getting back to the business we're going in, we know that the Ink Flow Pen do is, what is her first name?
Wait a minute, Mr. Williams. If her first name is Genevieve, we don't want to hear it. What is it?
Genevieve.
We don't want to hear it.
Now, look, I came here to see Miss Blue, who is, incidentally, doing a wonderful job selling our pens. I might say she's miles ahead of you in this competition. At the rate she's going, she'll have this contest cinched for the next 24 hours. Now, where can I find her?
She's in the back office.
Oh, thank you. I'll go back and see her.
Mm-hmm. She'll have it cinched in the next 24 hours.
Kingfish. 2 million secretaries in New York, and we got to pick our competitor.
Yeah, and this competition is over on Wednesday.
Yeah. What is we going to do? We got to win, Kingfish.
Hey, wait a minute, Brother Ender. I think I got an angle. Yeah. Listen, this ought to work. Come on, Ender. We got some arrangements to make. Now that we got everything all set, Andy, here's how it's going to work.
Yeah, this is good, all right.
Now, Lightning is going to phone the office here and say that he is the buyer of the Philadelphia Supply Company and that he wants Miss Blue to come to Philadelphia for a big order of ink flow pens.
Yeah, that'll keep her in Philadelphia all day, where she won't sell nothing, and in the meantime, we're going to have Harlem all to ourselves.
Yeah, now look here, on top of that, the PLS department store, you know, is supposed to phone us for 1,500 pens that we're going to order.
Yeah.
Now, Brother Andy, we is going to win this thing yet if you just stick with me, because we're going to get that order from the PLS store.
Oh, sure. Wait a minute. Here she comes now, Kingfish.
Yeah. Come in, Miss Blue, come in.
Oh, I hope you're not going to fire me just because you found out I'm selling ink flow pens, too.
Oh, no, Miss Blue, no. Fact is, just to show you there ain't no hard feelings, me and the Kingfish has decided that, well, you can have the next order that's telephoned in.
Oh, that's almost wonderful. I can't thank you enough. And when I write to Mother down Louisiana, I'm going to tell her that...
Oh, yeah, you better take that phone call, Miss Blue.
All right.
There's Lightning now, Emma.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. This is the Peerless Department Store. If you come right over, you can have the order for 1,500 ink flow pens.
1,500 pens? Oh, that's a wonderful order. Thank you so much. I'll be right over. Goodbye. Oh, I just got the most wonderful order. I've got to dash out now. Let me get my hat.
Oh, Kingfish, 1,500. Boy, that lightning is show piling on, ain't it?
Miss Blue, don't feel that you got to rush back. Just take your time.
Thanks again. Goodbye.
You're welcome. Well, partner dear, we certainly slipped one over on the smart Miss Blue, ain't we?
Oh, show. And you got to hand it to Lightning the way he built it up there. 1,500 pens. Wait a minute. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello. This is the Philadelphia Supply Company. I got a...
Wait a minute. Who is this, Lightning?
This is Lightning of the Philadelphia Supply Company. And I got an order for 500 fountain pens if you come right over.
Listen, Lightning, you done called once already. What's the idea of calling the second time?
This is the first time I have called.
Well, then, who was it that called before and ordered them 1,500 fountain pens? Goodbye, Lightning. Kingfish, something is wrong.
Yeah, she got peerless, huh?
Yeah. Listen, Kingfish, this whole thing was your great idea. What you got to say now?
I wonder how the law reads on shooting a stenographer. Now, Gabby, you as our lawyer. Now, that order for 1,500 pens belongs to us. Now, what can we do about it?
Let me see. Now, let me see what the legal angle is. Oh, yeah, comes from now. It's reckless driving. That's what it is. It's reckless driving.
Reckless driving? How you figure that, Gary?
Well, you fellas awful reckless to let her answer the phone. Now she's driving you out of business. That's reckless driving if I ever heard it.
Tell me this, Gabby, in case we want to sue Miss Blue, is we got something here, or will the case be thrown out of court?
Well, as your lawyer, I assure you that you really got something. The case won't be thrown out of court. What won't be thrown out of court? There's only one trouble.
What's that?
The case won't be thrown out, but you will.
Oh, me. Gabby, ain't you got no advice for us to keep in the running for the exclusive sales agency for the ink flow pen?
There's only one thing to do. Merge with a form of partnership. That's the way you can both get the sales agency. Merge is the thing. Oh, yes, indeed, merge is the thing.
Hey, wait a minute. Merger? Yeah. Come on, Andy. Let's get a hold of that gal right now and tie her up.
Listen, Kingfish, this was your idea, merging with Miss Blue.
Yeah, well, how did I know it was going to turn out this way? The merger turned out that we was working for her as a couple of janitors.
Yeah. And we done told everybody that we is a couple of big executives here. I ashamed. What is we going to tell our friends?
Yeah.
Well, let's don't stand here. I'll take the dustpan, you take the broom, and Wait a minute. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Andy. This is Amos. I just called up to find out how you and the Kingfisher's doing with your merger.
Amos, believe me, we is clean enough. Just clean enough.
You'll hear Amos and Andy again in just a moment. You know, it's a wise lady who treats her good friends considerately. And come wash day, your washer is one of the best friends you have. So don't run it for hours. Get Rinso's soapy rich suds on the job. As little as a 5-minute run per load gets clothes Rinso white. No wonder Rinso is the only soap officially endorsed by the makers of 33 leading washers. No wonder Rinso users whistle while they wash.
Rinso white, happy little wash day song. Rinso white, steady sing it all day long.
Your clothes are so white and the color so bright.
You sing as you work along.
Rinso white,
happy little wash day.
Happy wash day song.
Be sure to be with us again next Friday evening at this same time when the makers of Rinso will again present Amos and Andy with their guest, that great star of screen and radio, Frank Morgan. This program is broadcast to our armed forces everywhere. This is Harlow Wilcox saying goodnight to you for all of us and reminding you that every 9 minutes, one of your fellow Americans dies of tuberculosis. Will you help to fight this menacing disease? You can, just by buying and using Christmas seals. The money from Christmas seals works all year round to fight the growing threat of tuberculosis. This Christmas, be sure you join the fight. Buy and use more Christmas seals.
Why is Lifebuoy America's favorite bath soap? I'll tell you 2 big reasons. Lifebuoy in your daily bath gives all-over protection from BO. Yes, from head to toe, it stops BO. And Lifebuoy gives protection that lasts and lasts. So play safe. Make sure Lifebuoy's in your soap dish. It's the only soap especially made to stop
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From New York, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show with Beatrice Fairfax for Hormel and Spam.
George and Gracie. Spam, oh boy. Spam, what joy. George Burns, Gracie Allen. Oh, Sean Wayne's orchestra, singing glee with a smoothie sweet. To start the fun, here's Jimmy Wallington.
It's Monday night, and time for Burns and Allen. And when the kitchen clock warns, hurry up, Mother, time for the youngsters to come running home, take it easy and solve the school lunch problem with Spam. S-P-A-M. Spam is that delicious meat originated and made only by Hormel. It's packed in a handy can, all ready to eat as soon as it's opened. No fuss, no bother. Just cut off slices of this taste-tempting meat
put between slices of buttered bread, and say to the hungry youngsters, have a Spamwich. The perfect combination of sweet, juicy pork shoulder and tender ham. Spam has an extra goodness and meaty flavor all its own. Youngsters go for Spam in a big way. Try Spam tomorrow. When you see the easy recipes on the label, you'll discover you can serve Spam cold or hot. It's America's popular mealtime aid. So ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam. And now we bring you George Burns, who's fit to be tied because Spam's meatheart Gracie hasn't arrived yet.
Kyle, that's fine. We're on the air and no Gracie. Jimmy, have you seen her?
Oh, sure. I've seen them both.
Both?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they've been together every night this week.
Together? Together with whom?
George, you know I'm the last one in the world to start any trouble.
I know, Jimmy.
But I was at the Ritz Cocktail Lounge, and right at the next booth.
Uh-huh.
You know the place where they have those curtains?
Yes.
Well, look, George, for all I know, it may be platonic.
Look, Jimmy, who was Gracie with?
Well, do me a favor, will you? Ask Artie Shaw.
All right, I will. Artie Shaw.
Senor Burns, he hasn't come in yet.
Artie hasn't come in either?
You smell a mice?
Wait a minute. Hey, Jimmy, it can't be that Artie Shaw and Gracie are they together?
Well, George, I've only been with you for 4 weeks. I know from nothing. I'm staying with you the rest of the season.
Well, I'll give that guy a piece of my mind when he gets here.
Fire him. Get rid of him. I know a musician who can play rings around that Shaw. And besides, I'll work cheaper.
Senor Lee, you want to lead the band?
Why not? What's Artie Shaw got that I haven't got? And don't answer that question.
How do you like that? Gracie and Shaw. Cocktail lounge. Booths with curtains. Both late for the show and we're on the air. I wonder where they can be now.
Cab driver.
Yes, miss?
Once more around the park. Oh, isn't it thrilling, Artie? You and I alone in a cab. Just think, we've been together for 34 weeks. And for 33 weeks, you never even looked at me and I never looked at you. And last week, you looked at me and I looked at you. And here we are looking at each other. Hello. Artie.
Yes, Gracie.
I'm holding your hand.
I'm holding yours, too.
Oh, I knew someone was holding it, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, it's me.
Artie.
Yes, Gracie.
Now that I'm holding your hand, do you know what I'm thinking of?
What?
Oh, I hate to tell you.
Come on and tell me.
Well, promise you won't look at me when I say this.
All right, I promise.
They're moving the aquarium up to the Bronx.
Now I'm worried about my musicians.
The poor fish. Oh, isn't the park beautiful? Look at those swans over there with those beautiful long necks. If I were a swan, I'd have a long neck, too. I love long necks. Driver, once more around the park.
You know, Gracie, this is wonderful, but we really must get back to the studio.
Oh, there's one thing I want to know, Artie.
What, Gracie?
Artie, I've followed your career, and I know I'm not your first love, but there's one thing you've just got to tell me.
What's that?
Well, now that you've held us both in your arms, which one do you like better, me or your clarinet?
Gracie, you'll have to give me a little time on that one.
Artie, do you like home cooking?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, well, when I'm out working, you can be home cooking.
Look, Gracie, it's getting very late.
Oh, and just think how happy we'll be growing old together, the three of us.
The three of us?
Yes, you and I and Frenessy.
Well, Gracie, we'd better get back to the studio before the broadcast is over, and we'd better not walk in at the same time.
Well, I guess you're right. Driver, once more around the park.
Try to understand this. The show is pretty near half over, and they're still not here. You said you saw Gracie in a booth at the Ritz.
But I didn't say she was with Artie.
But Artie was there, wasn't he?
But I didn't say he was with Gracie.
But you say that you peeked through the curtains?
Yeah. And what do you think they were doing?
What?
Well, eating spamwiches.
Eating spamwiches?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's that delicious pork shoulder with ham meat added.
How could you think of spam at a time like this?
I know from nothing. I'm staying with you the rest of the season.
Smoothies, will you do me a favor and do your number right now? I'll find those people. I'll call the Ritz Cocktail Bar.
Senor Burns, if I were you, I'd fire that Shaw. Why don't you give him 2 weeks' notice, starting last month?
I think I will.
Some nerve, that Shaw. He's taking the wrong altitude.
Altitude?
Si, senor.
Attitude. Altitude means high.
At the cocktail bar, he's drinking milk?
Well, I'll find him. Smoothies, let's have your number. Operator, get me the Ritz-Carlton, please.
Just a song at twilight, till we can hear it at close of the day. Love will be found the sweetest song of all. Just a song at twilight, when the lights are low and the flickering shadows softly come and softly go. Though the heart be weary, sad the day and long, still to us it's twilight. There it comes, it comes stealing. Love's old sweet song. When the flickering shadows start a-falling, just when you will hear love calling. Love's old sweet song. You're sure to hear it, never fear it. Love's sweet song.
Was Artie Shaw and Gracie Allen there? Oh, well, when did they leave? I see. How long were they there?
Hello, everybody.
Gracie.
Hello. Oh, hello, George. Hello, Jimmy. Hello, Artie. George, where's Artie?
Where's Artie?
Oh, now, don't tell me he's late. Well, I am surprised.
Look, Gracie.
You know that old saying, the early worm catches the bird. I mean, the early bird catches the worm. That is backwards.
Yes.
Then again, it doesn't make any difference because the worm is the same end at both ends, isn't it, George?
Yes, certainly is. Look, where have you been?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you?
Gracie, where have you been?
Where have I been?
Yes.
Where have I been? Where have I been? George, which reading did you like best?
Gracie, where were you?
Where was I? Well, I wasn't in the music hall.
You weren't.
Oh, I did walk down 57th Street. I was at Milgram's. Yeah, that's where I was. I was at Milgram's. George, that's a beautiful shop. You must buy your clothes there. They've got the most beautiful dresses.
You were, at Milgram's.
Yes, their dresses are simply
It's
beautiful.
now 7:30, and Milgram's closes at 6 o'clock.
It does?
Hmm.
Oh. Then I must have been locked in. That's where I was. I was locked in.
You were locked in?
Yes.
Well, if you were locked in, how did you get out?
Yeah, how did I get out?
Yes.
I must have gotten out.
Oh, sure.
Because I'm here.
Hmm.
If I wasn't here, I'd be locked in. And I'm not locked in, so I must have gotten out.
You must have gotten out, yes.
I rang the burglar alarm. That's what I did. I rang the burglar alarm.
You rang the burglar alarm?
Yeah, and the burglar came down and left me out.
The burglar alarm! The burglar let you out, huh?
You don't believe it, huh?
No.
Didn't sound good to me either. Would you believe it if I said Bergdorfman?
No.
Mason Faceman?
Gracie, I want the truth.
Oh. Well, as long as you're going to be stubborn about it, I was with a sick friend.
With a sick friend?
Yeah, and if you don't believe this one, I've only got one more.
What's the name of the sick friend?
Well, I don't know. He was too sick to tell me. He had pneumonia.
Had pneumonia?
double pneumonia.
Double pneumonia?
Oh, it wasn't exactly double pneumonia. It was sort of a single pneumonia.
Single pneumonia,
more
yeah.
like a three-quarter pneumonia.
Three-quarters pneumonia.
Had a cold.
Yeah, I had a cold.
It wasn't exactly a cold. He sneezed.
Sneezed, yeah.
Just sneezed once.
Sneezed once.
So he sneezed just once.
Just once he sneezed,
Matter of
yeah.
fact, he was never even sick.
Huh?
The healthiest man in the world. He's strong as a bull.
Strong as a bull?
Died, you know.
He died?
Yeah, from double pneumonia. Well, it wasn't exactly double pneumonia.
Quiet,
It was more like
quiet. I'm asking you for the last time, and I'm running out of patience.
Well, that's good, because I'm running out of excuses. Well, what really happened was I was waiting for the 6th Avenue elevator, and I knew that I had to go to the broadcast. And then...
You were waiting for the 6th Avenue elevator?
Yes, I knew I had to go to the broadcast.
6th Avenue elevator?
Yes, yes.
That's been down for 2 years.
Well, that delayed me a little. So... I went over to Fifth Avenue and I took a bus.
happen to know where you were because somebody saw you. Hey, Jimmy.
I know from nothing I'm staying with you the rest of the season.
Fine. Come here, Gracie. I want to see you alone.
Alone?
Yes, alone.
Just you and me?
Just you and me.
Well, I know the cutest spot, the Ritz Cocktail Lounge. It's got little
The Ritz
little
Cocktail
curtains and
Lounge.
the cutest
I see
wedding.
what you mean.
And they got a small silver...
And now Artie Shaw's orchestra, without Artie Shaw and without his clarinet, will play Sometimes I Feel Like a Motherless Child.
Wait a minute. Hey, stop the music. What was that? Hey, that's that clarinet. Oh, so you sneaked in, huh? Come here, Shaw.
Yes, Mr. Burns.
Now, you can stop with that yes, Mr. Burns stuff. Do you happen to know that we've been on the air for 20 minutes?
Yeah, I heard it, George, and it was really a killer. You were never funnier in your life. Okay, fellas, here we go.
Wait a minute with that one, too.
Why, Artie Shaw, I'm ashamed of you. Well, the only thing that could make anyone this late to a broadcast would be a cyclone or a tornado, or else you met a very beautiful girl. Hello.
Quiet. Artie, where have you been?
Well, I sat up with a sick friend.
A sick friend?
Artie, that won't work, and the one about Milgram is dead, too.
Artie, it might surprise you to know that this program can go on without you. And it's possible for somebody in this great big city to take your place, you know.
Muchas gracias, Senor Burns. All right, boys. A 1, a 2, and Shaw, turn the pages.
Yeah.
Senor Lee and his orchestra and his guitar playing.
Quiet. Artie, don't think you're getting away with anything. I happen to know that you and Gracie were at the Ritz Cocktail Lounge.
Look, George, that's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Jimmy.
I know from nothing I'm staying with you the rest of the season.
Well, Artie, this is your last chance. Were you and Gracie at the Ritz Cocktail Lounge?
Oh, the Ritz Cocktail Lounge. I thought you said Hammock or Slemmer.
Hammock or Slemmer? Yeah, Artie, that's that new bar next to that other cafe, Abercrombie and Fitch.
Oh, George, just Abercrombie now.
Just Abercrombie now?
Yeah, they're moving the Fitch up to the Bronx.
Artie, what really went on behind those little curtains?
Hello.
Oh, stop it. Hello, stop it. Artie, what went on?
Well, look, Gracie read me one of her brother Willie's letters. Didn't you, Gracie?
I did? Oh, the letter. Oh, my brother's letter, Willie's letter. Oh, you see, I get so many letters, I didn't know which brother you meant. He's the one in the army, you know.
I know.
He's my brother, you know.
I know that. He's at Fort Dix, New Jersey.
No, Fort Myers, Florida.
Fort Myers, Florida?
Yeah.
He was transferred again.
Well, it wasn't exactly transfer. What happened was he was standing in rank, and the captain hollered forward march, and Willie had his pants on backwards,
And
so he
ended up in
Florida.
yes.
Sure.
That's Willie, all right.
He's my brother, you know.
I know that. I know he's your brother. And I don't believe the whole story.
Well, George, that's the best I can do unless you want me to go back to the one about Milgram.
Gracie, I've heard your story. And Artie, I've heard your story. But Jimmy, I haven't heard your story.
Well.
Yes.
Once upon a time, there was a girl named Susie.
Susie? What's that got to do with this?
Oh, this is even better than the Milgram story.
Oh.
Anyway, Susie, who was a very smart girl, suddenly remembered one afternoon that she hadn't planned dinner. And the clock on the wall said...
Ha, ha, ha. It's 5 o'clock. What are you going to have for dinner, dearie?
But Susie only laughed and said, whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat, serve Spam. Friends, you will be pleasantly surprised when you discover how Spam baked for dinner is a real taste tempter that satisfies a family completely. That's because Spam, S-P-A-M, is a perfect blend of sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat and tender ham, seasoned in a better way, cooked to a delicious extra goodness. Plan a meal around baked Spam. It's so easy. Just open a can of Spam, place the meat in a shallow baking dish, and bake according to the recipe on the label. In a jiffy, you'll take to the table a main course so distinctive in meaty flavor, so filled with lip-smacking satisfaction that the family will say, Spam is really elegant eating. Give the folks baked Spam tomorrow. The easiest to get, best to eat dinner you've had in a long, long time. But start right and get the real thing. Be sure to ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam. And then you'll be happy like Susie in the story, who found...
Susie winked her eye, and Sam passed her by, but baked Spam for dinner was the way she got her guy.
Oh, George, stop worrying about Artie Shaw and me. As a matter of fact, he treats me like a dog.
He treats you like a dog?
Yes. He holds me on his lap and he pets me.
Gracie, will you stop? Everybody is beginning to think that your head is full of silly romances.
Yeah, well, don't believe it, George. There's nothing in it.
You're telling me. Oh, somebody, come in.
Good evening. I'm Beatrice Fairfax.
Beatrice Fairfax? You write the advice to the Lovelorn?
That's right.
Well, that's wonderful.
You, Miss Fairfax, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here, Gracie.
You wrote Miss Fairfax a letter?
Oh, well, what a letter. Hello.
Hello.
So, Miss Fairfax, that's why you're here, huh?
Yes, Mr. Burns. I've been answering letters over a period of years. Some have been almost unbelievable. But never have I received a letter quite as confusing as this one.
Oh, thanks. And it's original, too.
Well, Miss Fairfax, do you mind reading the letter?
I'll be glad to. Dear Miss Fairfax, I have in front of me a long list of names of men who are itching to marry me, but I can't marry them all at once, and I don't know which one to scratch off.
Well, that's a nice way to start a letter.
Letter continued. I'm in love, I think. I'd hate to feel the way I do and then have it turn out to be the flu. Signed, Gracie, Anonymous, Allen.
Gracie, Anonymous, Allen. Gracie, what's happened to you?
Oh, I don't know, George, but ever since I've been in New York, I'm beside myself. All day long, I'm beside myself. I go in a phone booth and I'm beside myself. Pretty crowded in a phone booth beside yourself.
Well, that's fine.
Miss Fairfax, have you ever been beside yourself?
Quiet.
I think Miss Allen's been bitten by the love bug.
Oh, no. He only holds my hand and bites the clarinet. Wow.
Hello.
Senorita Fairfax, I have a sweetheart. You give advice to the love-worn?
Love-worn? It's lovelorn. Worn means something very old, tired, ready to be thrown away.
Oh, you know Dolores.
Miss Fairfax, that gives you an idea of what I have to put up with.
Oh, yes, George. Doesn't he say silly things?
Yeah, and you're all right. You're fine.
Well, you see, Laura, there's a strange thing that brings people together and then suddenly knocks them off their feet.
Oh, like a subway, huh?
Yeah, just like the subway. That's what she means.
You know, Miss Fairfax, your work must be so interesting. I'm surprised you don't take it up.
Yeah, she'll start any minute.
Well, as a matter of fact, it is fascinating. Of course, my correspondence is tremendous.
Well, a little exercise will take that off. My sister Betsy has tremendous correspondence, but she likes potatoes, you know.
She doesn't mean that.
What I mean, Miss Allen, is that I get up every morning at 6 a.m. and start pounding my typewriter.
Oh, well, I know just how you feel. You know, I'm in a nasty mood myself early in the morning. As a matter of fact, I do a little writing, too. I just finished an article for Liberty, and it'll be on the newsstands tomorrow. It's called How to Get Rich Quick. And it's great for people who have only a half an hour for lunch.
You see, Miss Fairfax, nothing phases that great brain.
No, me either.
Yes.
There is a subject you can give me advice on. I always wanted to get rich.
Oh, well, there's really nothing to. Not take Jimmy Wallington or take Artie Shaw. No, Artie's already taken. You better take Jimmy Wallington.
Jimmy Wallington?
Yes, Jimmy Wallington. He's that tall fellow who sells Spam in our program. Oh, and by the way, Spam is pork shoulder with ham meat added, and you must try it. It's simply delicious.
Is Jimmy Wallington a millionaire?
No, but he's got a mustache.
She means has he got millions?
Oh, no, only one mustache.
Only one mustache.
Yeah.
That's what I meant, yes.
But isn't it cute? Oh, Jimmy, turn around.
How do you do, Miss Fairfax?
Say, it is cute.
Yes, it's a little dull.
Well, I've got to run along now.
Oh, no, wait, Miss Fairfax. Now I want you to meet something that is really something. But before you meet him, you must promise me one thing. That you won't talk for 5 minutes. That you'll just stand there and look at him. Artie, come here. There he is. Hello.
Hello. Oh, my goodness.
Now, Artie, stand up straight. Now, smile for Miss Fairfax. Now, Artie, turn sideways so she can see your profile. Now, Miss Fairfax, feel his muscle.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Now, go on. Feel his muscle, Miss Fairfax. Now, Artie, throw your head back. Now, Artie, just a little more. A little more. Miss Fairfax, isn't he pretty?
Oh. Look, Gracie, will you stop?
Well, I've had a wonderful evening, and I've just got to run along. Is there a drugstore downstairs?
Yes, right. You got us in a fine mess with the great columnist. She's in every newspaper. She's spread all over the country.
Why doesn't she wear a girdle, Mrs. Sebastian?
Quiet.
Hey, wait a second, George. You can't talk that way to Gracie.
Yeah, well, that goes for you, too.
And you can't talk that way to Artie.
That's right, I'm going.
No, wait for me, baby. Goodbye, George.
Goodbye, George.
Wait a minute. Where are you two going?
Once more around the park.
Once more around the park.
Do the family a favor and remind Mother to get a can or two of Spam when she shops tomorrow. This delicious meat packed in a handy can is grand to eat, easy to serve, cold or hot. Originated by Hormel, Spam has become the most popular meat item brought out in a generation. You millions who use it regularly know how delicious Spam is, how it stands alone in taste, quality, and flavor. If you haven't yet tried Spam, you're really missing something extra good. Get a can from your food dealer. Try the easy recipes on the label. Tomorrow, ask for Spam.
Thanks, Jimmy, and good night, everybody.
Good night.
Gracie, I thought you left with Ollie.
Well, I came back to get some cab fare. Hello.
Hello. Good night, all.
Same time, same station for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw, his orchestra, and the Smoothies. This is Jimmy Wallington reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.